You know what? I have a big dick.
Oh.
Any interest in me licking your asshole the next time I go down on you?
Yes. Oh, fuck yes.
Ah, the French champagne.
Nice.
Benny. Yes.
I'll get you, bitch.
Don't finger me when you fuck my mum.
Bullshit.
Bullshit. Oh. I'm okay. I got a dog.
Hey, I'm Ray, and I quit fucking smoking with fucking Chantix.
That's awesome.
Nice cock.
She took it to a new level. Started jacking me off while she was sucking my thing.
Oh, wow. Wow. Will Smith just smacked the shit out of me.
Be running away! Come on, crackhead! The drum man! What?
Oh, tell your friend, fuck you.
Hey, bitch, I'm back. I'm hungry.
Hello? I'm back. How are ya? It's time to celebrate 250 fucking years of goddamn America. That's right. If you're not from here, you get the fuck out. All right? I'm just kidding. I love all kinds. Personally. It's been a minute. How are ya? You doing well? I just ate some cottage cheese and some hot honey, baby. Hot mama, that's big. Wow, did you see the fucking inches on that thing? Speaking of big, I took one of the biggest shits of my life today. Can I just give you a demonstration of this shit, too? Like, literally, I took the biggest shit of my life. Let's get a good, like, what is this, a good brown color? Can we get, like, a bigger brush? How do we get to do that? I took a big shit today. If I can just give you a reference. Right, this is like a normal turd, right? I took this turd, and it felt like, I'm not joking, it felt like 2 turds came out of my asshole. It was like this, right? but then add another turd like that, and that's what came out of my asshole. And it was weird. It had this line in the middle too here. If you could see this little line there. So it's like, wow, was that really just like 2 hunks of shit that came out of my fucking belly into the toilet bowl? It was huge. It was a huge shit that came out of my ass. I've been eating a lot of dried fruit. Dried apricots. I got another bag that has dried mango, dried banana, dried pineapple. Did I say that? I don't know. But huge shit came out of my ass. And I had some Cuban food yesterday. What do Cubans eat? Plantains and shit. I don't know what the fuck they eat. So I just took a ginormous shit. And I'm happy about it. I don't know if you do you care? Because you should. If you want to know if your boys are taking a nice healthy shit, a healthy dump. Snarky, you don't care that I'm taking a nice healthy fucking dump? You don't give a shit that I'm taking a juicy fucking well, it wasn't diarrhea. It was a solid I took a giant shit. Isn't that I'm happy about it. What is this stream? I don't know. What do you want? Why are you turn it off. I'm just kidding. Hello. It's been a minute since I've streamed. It's been a busy couple of weeks here. Last week, I don't know what the fuck. I think the last time we streamed was Sunday, June 28th. And then I had a string of birthdays, family members' birthdays, and then 4th of July. And then I was out of town for that. So, listen, fuck me, right? I don't know. I was drinking. Leave me alone. God.
Yep, I've been drinking again.
Fuck you.
Yep, my mother's my sister.
My mom was there, and I think my cousin was there.
I swear, I thought she was my second.
You know, God, fingers deep in that son of a bitch. It's not even a woman. He's a man. And I had sex with him. My cousin. It's okay. He's a second cousin, though. So, feeling right as rain. Nothing like cousin fucking. Woohoo! Nothing like cousin fuck it. Alright, anyways, it's been a minute since I've streamed. I didn't even do weeklies. I'm not going to do weeklies. We are going to play Warframe today. And the reason being is that I still need a bunch of the resource for the newest shit that came out. And actually, let's go look at that right now. After that, I actually don't know if we'll even get it done. The reason why I need to do this shit is I need the arcane still. You know what I'm saying, Melly Vibe? The fuck is that emoji? I can even... Whoa. Nice. I thought that was a garbage can. It looks like a garbage can on my end. And it kind of actually looks like the garbage can that I come into. And if you don't know about the garbage can method, I'm done dealing with tissues and coming onto old boxers or a towel. Some people, they got a personal hand towel that they just come into and throw it into the corner of a room. And that's just, I don't know. You know, you're playing a game of Fester's Quest with that. Okay? And I would rather have my garbage can fester because it already does stink. So here's the thing. There's all these arcanes, and I still need, assimilation. But they can never assimilate me, bitch. And then I need compression. I need some compression socks, though, because, man, I'm starting to get a fucking raging hard on. Hard. It's not going to be that hard. And then I will dabble with these ephemeras, seeing how we are, but probably will not get to that. So, if anyone I'm figured a lot of people are actually probably done with this content by now. I'm not. So, I'm going to do this. If you want to join me, feel free to enjoy. If you don't want to join me, feel free to sit back, grab your dick and double click, okay? Because you're watching the JerryG stream. I got lots to talk to you about, lots to talk at you about. What the fuck was I doing? Before though, Listen, I don't think there's been any hot fixes or anything about with this Sirius frame or Orion and shit like that, but I am not a fan, honestly, of that frame. I think it's lackluster at best, if I'm not mistaken. I think I'm gonna play fucking Wukong. I'm gonna go woo woo. I need to bust a nut, is what Grandpa said.
I need to bust a nut.
And he's never been the same since. Sometimes you have one of those legendary nuts. Sometimes you shoot a load so thick, so creamy, so intense that you just sit there. You're like Keanu Reeves in The Matrix. Whoa. After you bust that thick, hot, creamy. You know what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying, Melly? Huh? Milly, melly, smelly, rotten egg tummy on my wummy dummy, you know? Hey, I use the Sirius subsume more than the frame itself. I actually forgot what the subsume even is. So, what am I going to use here? Let's use the Troxica. Why not? It's right there. It's looking cute. I'm still leveling up shit. I'm not even going to wait for nobody. I'm just jumping right into it. So, let's do it, baby. I'm getting in there. I'm on Steel Path, baby. I got to start farming out these resources. I would love to get these arcanes done tonight, if possible. And then if that's the case, I would love to jump into some demos. I've been racking up some video game demos I've been meaning to check out. God, for the past couple of weeks, maybe past month, honestly. I feel like it's been a minute since we've done demos since this new content update came out. So, yeah, I would love to at least check out one or two or something, or at least one, I don't know. But if not, maybe I'll finger myself while you think about my mom. Fuck me, you know? Jade Stars, it's stupid on Saren because there's no LOS check on it. Whoa, wow, that's probably going to get hot fixed, though. What do you think? Just like that hot fucking mama, you know what I'm saying? God, that thing's got a couple inches on it. I don't even know what you don't even know what I'm referencing. Don't worry about it. It's like nothing's changed. Same old thing happening over here, you know? Hard dicks, thick cums, juicy, just like Grandpa's ball sack, you know?
I need to bust a nut.
You know? Fuck me. I don't think they will. It's taken them years to even consider it for children. Oh, well, that's fair. That's fair. You know, I think it's bullshit, though, because a frame like Ember has weird LOS checks, right? Which I think that frame really suffers from that. And that frame has even had multiple iterations of it. So, you know, I don't know. It's, yeah, Kiss, don't come in here thinking you can talk about Warframe and not say hello, okay? Kiss, you think you're gonna come in here and not fucking...
Give me a kiss.
You know? You're not gonna give me a kiss? You're just gonna come in here and start talking about Warframe? This fucking guy. Man, we were doing fucking cocaine on the beaches of Normandy, and this guy is just gonna pretend like it's just business as usual over here. Okay? Kiss, if I wasn't so sure you're a lesbian, I'd think you're coming on to me. Okay? Oh, didn't see, yeah. Well, it's because you didn't notice my massive micro penis, you know? Anyways, no, good to see you. Hello, good to see everyone. I'm just kidding. I'm not that aggressive. Unless it's with a cat. Preferably stinky. You know? And by aggressive, I mean that's just cat harassment. Not like, you know, I'm not abusing the cat. It's just more like you're kind of touching that primordial sack, you know, you're just really getting in there and just kind of rubbing that thing, you know, you're just kind of like roughing him up, start putting his fur in all the opposite direction so he looks like he just came out of a dryer, you know, just fucking him up, you know, just petting him really aggressively because it's cute when he gets all crazy, you know, even though his meow is really fucking annoying, you know, and he's kind of like a insane cat, you know. Anyways, probably gonna end up on a list now. Don't worry about it. God, what has been going on, guys? It's been a crazy. I had my sister's birthday. Man, we went to a bunch of she wanted to do. She had a 2-part birthday, which is like, that's too much. But okay, what are you gonna? You got to do whatever your sister wants, right? You know, hey, sister fista.
My mother's my sister.
Anyways, oh shit, I'm playing a video game. Listen, I got a bunch of crazy snacks, except for I ate them all. I was gonna show them on the stream, but then I ate them. But I got a bunch of different weird and crazy Cheeto flavors and some Lay's potato. I didn't get actually a lot of them. I got 2. I got Cheetos. And listen, I don't fucking speak. I think they were actually. They might have been Chinese. I don't think they were even Japanese. But I got some Chinese Cheetos. I got Chinese Cheetos playing Chinese checkers, you know. And dude, these they were chicken flavored, and they just tasted honestly like a packet of chicken ramen. That's just what the Cheetos. So imagine Cheeto. Imagine, you know, you lick your middle finger a little bit, and then you stick it in the little powder packet that comes with the ramen, and then you put that on your tongue. That kind of flavor. Imagine that on a Cheeto. That's what that tasted like. And then I got Lay's potato chip flavor, and this one said it was fried chicken. And I was like, oh, well, I just got 2 chips that are chicken related, which I guess that's not that different from each other. And yeah, that one didn't taste as good, honestly. It didn't have as much flavor. But the Cheetos are kind of good. I love Cheetos, honestly. I really do love Cheetos. Even though I'm pretty sure Chester Cheetah sexually assaulted my family when I was a young lad. Mom and Dad were never the same after Chester Cheetah came into play. You know? Imagine Chester Cheetah just having sex with you. That's kind of awesome, actually, to think about it. That's a story to tell. That's a story you won't forget. I mean, it sucks that you got harassed, but... oh... What's your childhood trauma? Yeah, Chester Cheetah. Starts with an R and ends with an E. You know what I'm saying? God damn. Anyways, but then, dude, a lot of drinks. I've been really addicted to unsweetened jasmine tea. Been drinking a lot of that. And just, I'm thinking about myself. I'm thinking about, man, I'm in my Chinese shit right now. I am Chinese right now. I am really Chinese.
I lick your asshole.
I am in my Chinese shit right now.
I suck your dick for you.
So, no one can stop me either. I'm watching Chinese films. I'm watching traditional Chinese films. I'm listening to traditional Chinese music. Everything's Chinese. The only thing that's not... Actually, I actually have an AI model going right now on this stream. And I'm actually speaking Chinese, and it's actively translating it in English for you as I'm speaking Chinese, because that's how Chinese I'm feeling really Chinese. So yeah, get fucked. I don't know what I'm talking about here. Anyways, I went to Five Guys though recently. Woo! I do really like that burger. Oh yeah. This is my question to you, and hopefully it's all, if you have to pick from chains, okay? It can't be some local place, because I'm not going to know of it, okay? But if you could give me, like, a top 3 burgers from, like, chains or fast food places, what's your top 5? Okay? Because I'm going to go In-N-Out Burger, Big Mac, and, man, I don't know. The third one might be Five Guys, but I feel like that one could be up in the air for me. So I don't know what your top 3 is, but I'm definitely going In-N-Out Burger and Big Mac is definitely a top 2. I'll think about it, okay? I'll think more about it. I do really like Burger King, but every single time I go to Burger King, I get massive diarrhea. So, yeah, I get massive diarrhea. So, Five Guys, Whataburger, In-N-Out, in that order, Snarky. I've never been to Whataburger. I know of Whataburger. So, I mean, that's totally allowed in this tier list that we're making, because that is a chain. I know of it. But, man, I would love to try it. I've never had it. Would love to try it. There's another one. Is it Culver's? Is that a burger place? Is Culver's? Does that sound familiar to anyone? I don't know what that one is. What the hell did I just get blasted by? Let's use this. Actually, wait. I'm still ranking this up. This is also a good excuse to do this mission and level up some shit. Albeit slowly. There was some mission I was doing recently, and it was like surprisingly how... It was like actually a really good farm for leveling up weapons, and I don't remember what I was doing. Maybe it was this mission. Maybe I'm just got myself mistaken. Holy shit. What else? Anyways, what did we do on our second day of birthday? I went to wine tasting. Actually, you know what? I have something to complain to you about. I'm obviously a guy who eats a lot of... I try not to eat a lot of fast food, but I can't help but deny that I love fast food. So I probably do eat a lot of fast food. I don't think I eat it more than maybe some average Americans. I'm not trying to be rude, but that is just the reality of it. You know, it's like maybe once a week. Maybe once or twice a week. Some people are doing fast food every day, which, goddamn, that's expensive. Anyways, my sister had a birthday, cousin had a birthday. My sister wanted to go wine tasting. She likes a good wine tasting. In fact, we have someone in our family who works at a wine tasting place, right? So we got a bit of a discount on it, okay? But man... why the fuck did I end up in my dojo? I'm looking at the menu at this wine tasting thing, and you know, it's just wine, right? It's just wine and charcuterie boards, cooter boards, okay? And I'm not talking about pussy, okay?
I love you, China.
I'm talking about charcuterie, okay? Dude, this shit is fucking expensive. I don't know. I'm not... Obviously, the way that I talk and the way that I am, I'm not a very hoity-toity fancy person. And I could fucking care less for that bullshit. I'm sorry. It actually makes me legitimately fucking angry thinking about fine dining and fancy bullshit food. Don't get me wrong. It's great, okay? But listen, I couldn't fucking tell you the difference between a Pinot Noir and a Pinot fucking Wee-Wee, okay? I don't fucking know, all right? And listen... These sommeliers, sommelier, right, is like someone who's like an expert in tasting bullshit, whether it's be a ice cream sommelier, a wine sommelier, a beer sommelier, cheese sommelier, whatever. Smell my fucking dick, okay? I'm only telling the difference of all these wines once this person is like, do you notice the hints of vanilla and oak that's in this red wine? Oh, I guess, but that's only because you fucking told it to me. I wouldn't have fucking guessed that any other way. Thanks for the $46 charge. Fuck this. What the hell are we doing? Go to fucking Trader Joe's and get yourself a $2 chuck. Bitch. You know? I don't give a fuck about fancy shit. I'm sorry. No offense to my sister. It's not like she's watching it anyways.
Right into the belly button, boys.
Didn't mean to play that. That's a weird soundbite to play after I mentioned my... Sorry about that.
What kind of combo meals do you have
Anyways,
that come with mayonnaise slopped all over?
I'm more about the combo meals. And even then, that's fucking expensive. But Jesus Christ, at least I'm like fucking overly full or stuffed compared to having 2 pieces of fucking olive and a prosciutto. Fuck that. I'm sorry. I just... If I was... if I had $1 million... Whatever is it? Not $1 million. Well, that's not... $1 million isn't even that much anymore. If I won the lottery... If I was Asmongold rich... I say what you want about Asmongold, right? The guy kind of sucks, but there is something maybe a little bit amicable. I find it amicable that he's like doesn't really change his way of life, which he probably should. He's probably someone that should change his way of life, but more in the sentiment that like, you know, he's not fucking going out and getting bullshit like fine dining. Stupid, man. Pinot Grigio is a white wine that tastes of apple. A Pinot Noir has some cherry taste and has deeper dried profile. Peasant. Yeah, awesome. Cool. Just give it to me. I'll drink it. I don't give a fuck about it. I don't know. Does it need to be fucking $67 for a bottle? That's like ridiculous. I understand that it takes a lot of time to make that shit, right? And effort, and there's probably a lot of batches that get thrown away out of spoiled stuff, so you lose money on it and shit. But dude, God, I just don't care about it. I'm also not really the biggest wine person. I like fucking piss beer, okay? I like fucking Bud Light. My favorite beer in the world is Busch Light. Do you think... look at the caliber I'm bringing to the table. I'm not someone who deserves to be in a fancy place like that. And I don't give a fuck to be in a fancy place like that. I'm sorry. I just don't. But it was a very nice time, and actually the venue was very nice. It was just a nice setting. It was nice to spend time with family. It was nice to be there for my sister. I just... Wow, it doesn't need to be like... I mean, that bill had to have been like over $200, $300 at that point. I mean, it's like crazy. That's like ridiculous. For literally an afternoon is crazy to me. Depends on the vintage, time of year, accessibility of the grapes, blah, blah, blah. Exactly. TTV Beanie, I'm just fucking talking shit about fine dining. The thing, though, that was an extra nail in the coffin is that my cousin had a last-minute birthday shindig, and he was like, hey, we're going to go to this fancy steak restaurant. And I was like, I didn't know what the place was until I looked up the menu online. And I was like, wow, the cheapest thing you can get on the menu is a chicken dinner for $50. Everything else was like $67 and upward for like steaks and shit. And I get it, steaks aren't, if you get a nice cut of meat, it's not cheap, but I don't fucking need to do that. I can go to fucking, like, I don't know, fucking Olive Garden and get a steak, and I'm fine. That's wonderful. Jesus Christ. Fucking, oh my God. So, anyways, I got the cheapest thing on the menu. It was the it was half a chicken, mashed potatoes, and some green beans. But holy shit, dude, I can go to fucking Popeyes, and honestly, I think the chicken was better over there at Popeyes. I'm sorry. I don't know, dog. I could make chicken that's just that's better and flavorful, more flavorful than that shit. And spend fucking $50. Now, was it a nice environment? Was it a nice restaurant? Sure. Wonderful. Beautiful. Great to spend time with my family and come out for my cousin's birthday. But what the fuck are we doing? Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got fucking money for that.
Dang.
Jesus.
Pissing me off.
Just like the difference between Argentinian and French Malbecs. Argentinian are sweeter, taste fruitier, but a French is drier and more right. Look at this guy. Well, listen, hey, if you can afford the fucking fine dining, all the more merry to you. And if you're going to invite me to fine dining, then I hope you're paying for it, brother. Listen, I'll listen to you talk forever about fucking peepees and Argentinian wieners and French wieners. I don't care if they're uncut or fucking circed at this point. Just as long as I don't have to pay for it. Jesus. And that's the thing. I did not front the bill at either the winery or the dinner. This is my parents, but I'm still thinking to myself, God damn. They just spent a lot of fucking money on some fucking food and wine. That's insane. Man, I could have gone to McDonald's. I'd be enthusiastic. If I'm taking you out, we're going to fucking Texas. That sounds fucking awesome. I actually really want to go. Man, I would love to get some Texas barbecue. I really want to try that, man. I see some of those videos. In fact, there was all those videos going around recently where was it? The World Cup. I mean, I don't know anything about sports, but the world. What was it? There was a bunch of Japanese people in Texas, if I'm not mistaken. And dude, there was all these videos of people of Japanese people trying Texas barbecue for the first time. And I was like, man, that looks fucking amazing. Dude, the macaroni looks insane. There's fucking a whole fucking stack of ribs. And that's the thing. That's probably $50. That's probably expensive, right? But the difference between that is, man, you probably got leftovers for fucking days after that shit. You have way more food you even know what to do with yourself after spending $50 on that. I mean, at $50 at this restaurant we went to, I mean, I was done with I finished the plate, you know? It wasn't even that much, really. Actually, I did save some leftovers because we were going to a club afterwards. And I didn't want to be farting and blowing up the toilet at a club where probably a bunch of people were doing drugs inside of. Which, by the way, yeah, I'm not a club guy. I'm really not. But that's what my cousin wanted to do. Went to kind of a goth club type thing. And it was fine. Didn't dance or anything. Just mostly hung out. Talked with their friends over there. Or talked to my sister and shit. Or my brother and cousin. So, it's good. I don't know. Didn't get too fucked up, actually. Now, when I did get fucked up is when we're talking about the 4th of July, baby. You know, generally what happens is we go out of town for the 4th. We usually end up there on the 2nd or the 3rd. We go to like a beach. We go to the beach because there's always a big fireworks show. And man, the 3rd, we usually end up going too hard in the paint with drinking and just stuff because it's like the first night and you're excited and all that stuff. But this time we're like, hey, we need to be good. We should pace ourselves so that we can not be totally incoherent on the 4th.
Whoa! Hey, Jerry,
yeah.
Where you been, fuckaroo?
I know.
Finna make a gooby come, my man. Summertime goes by too fast when you're counting schmeckles and smacking cooters. Am I right? Serving straight cunt on a thirsty Thursday, boy.
Oh, yeah.
Woo! Wee! Hey, so, Riley Reed stopped by the other day.
Whoa.
Fucking bitch. Smelled like Tiffany had her way with her. Trained her in the arts. Of sorts. You gotta smell that sometime.
I want nothing to do with Riley Reed. Also, if I'm not mistaken, kind of sound like Goofy there said Finina. If I'm not mistaken. Definitely not? Okay. Well, we'll listen to the VOD later. No, Goofy, yes, I'm back. Jumble, yes, I'm back. Hello. Hold on. What Snarky said, when I was living in Tennessee, I went to this place called the Slick Pig. That looked like Sticky Pig. I'm having a hard time with my eyes lately. I need to go to the hospital. They had this lunch combo that was like $15, and it was a lunch tray that had probably like 5 pounds of meat and mac and cheese. Brother, it was fucking incredible. I have one question for the dude who makes the food. You need some head? Dude, God, sign me up. We'll double team that shit, man. I didn't even try the food, but I bet it was amazing. Now, that's crazy, though, because how long ago was that, Snarky? Because think about it, man, this economy's fucked up, man. You know, I think there's a lot of places. Man, you used to be able to... Before COVID, I was getting burritos, like fucking good-sized burritos that will fill you up, dog, for like $7-8, right? That was like including tip, okay? $7-8. Dude, now it's like fucking $14.99. So what was that? 2020 to now, that's insane. The hike in price. It was just crazy. Remember the fucking value? Remember the $1 value menu at McDonald's? Finger me while you fuck my mom. Jesus Christ. Yeah, 9 years ago. That's fucked up. So, anyways, that just makes me sad. Because I wonder how much that plate is now. Still, though, if it's like, what, $25-30, that's probably still a pretty good deal in today's values. It's a shame, but, you know, it's cool. I get a coffee once a week at work. It's $7.20 after... That's insane for a cup of fucking bean juice. I mean, usually when I go get a coffee, I don't know the difference between an Americano and all this shit. And listen, I'm not even someone who drinks coffee on the reg, but I am on the rag. And let's just say coffee does affect me. It just gives me anxiety and kind of makes me shaky, so I don't go out of my way to drink it unless it's there and like, hey, we made a pot, here's a cup, awesome, I love the taste. But if I go to a coffee place, I'm getting fucking the cheapest thing. I'm getting drip coffee, and even then it's like $4 or $5.50. That's crazy. You know? It's one thing if you get like a mocha frappe fucking fat bitch fucking rolling around in a pig pen. I don't know. You know, that obviously, yeah. That's probably going to be like fucking $8, $7, whatever. But I'm just here. Just give me the coffee. Give me the bean juice, baby. If I even get a whiff of the bean, I'm munching, you know? Jesus. Dude, I bought an espresso machine for, oh yeah, $200 because my wife was spending $50 a week at Dunkin'. So here's the thing, Snarky, though. Because I've heard this from a lot of people that they end up buying these machines and then they kind of end up don't using them. So are you and your wife using them?
Says he wants the cock. Coffee confirmed.
I want the cock. Honestly, I'd probably rather have a Coca-Cola. Actually, that's not true. I do actually really enjoy the taste of coffee, but we use it daily. Well, very good. As long as that, you know, as long as it saved you the money, then thank God, you know. I think it's maybe I'm more thinking of the people that have like, well, actually, maybe I don't know what an espresso machine is. Is that the one where you gotta like pack the beans in, and then you kind of like you gotta do a whole setup thing, or is it like kind of something you could just put like a quick thing in and do it? Some people really enjoy the ritual of it, so I don't know. I don't know what I'm thinking. I don't drink coffee. I don't know. And you know what? If I want coffee really bad and I'm at home, I have instant coffee, and it's awful, but it does the job. Actually, you know what I do? I do that fucking stupid TikTok thing where you take the instant coffee, put it in a bowl, you put some, what is it? It's either warm or cold water, and then a little bit of sugar, and you fucking mix it until it gets all frothy and foamy at the tip. I'm not talking about cocks, by the way. And then, you put that in some milk, and it's kind of like you got yourself a little fancy drink, and you know, and then I just start fingering fucking blasting my mom until he fucking comes out of her asshole, you know? No, it's not. It's like one of those pop machines. Oh, okay, I see. Then that's really convenient. Yeah. That's convenient. You know, my poor mom, she doesn't deserve to be finger blasted by her son. I'm sorry. That's an uncalled for. I don't need to say that about her. I'm sorry for that. Sorry, Mom. Okay. But I'll see you on Saturday. Anyways, what else has happened? Yeah, anyways, I don't like fine dining, and I like McDonald's. So, yeah, I just don't care about fine dining. I'm sorry, I just really don't. If I had all the money in the world, maybe, but I don't know. I watched Clerks last night. You seen that one? I have. Actually, I did. I meant to respond to you, Jumble. Clerks has no affiliation with Jackass. I could see how it would be put in the same vein. But, no, they're, what's his name? The fucking guy. The guy who created it. He created Jay and Silent Bob. Kevin Smith. Kevin Smith is a Canadian guy. Albeit it's been a really long time since I've watched Clerks, so I could not tell you any details about that. Actually, maybe I should rewatch that one. But no, that's a Canadian guy. Kevin Smith has made a lot of stuff. Kevin Smith, he made a horror movie I just watched recently, I believe, called The Walrus, which I actually thoroughly enjoyed that one. It was free on Tubi. That was a funny one. And it's a horror movie. And it's got Justin Long. Gotta love Justin Long. No, I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of like a niche. If you don't know who Kevin Smith is the guy who's Silent Bob in Clerks. So there was also an animated show that aired I think for one season, and it was on Adult Swim back in the day for like a hot minute. I think they lost the rights to it. And then it wasn't ever aired again. I don't actually know who owns the rights. I'm pretty sure it's all Canadian, though. Clerks and all that stuff, I'm pretty sure is all Canadian, if I'm not mistaken. And then there was Clerks 2. And then I think they actually made a Clerks 3 that came out not that long ago, if I'm not mistaken.
Sharky says, yesterday I was mauled by a squirrel and had to get a Tdap vaccination. I'm fucking exhausted.
I like didn't realize that the TTS was going on, and I kind of was like phased out, and then I phased in the middle of that, and what? How did you get mauled by a squirrel? What the fuck is what's going on? What happened? What are you doing? What's going on there? I mean, that's how I feel about people calling Die Hard a Christmas movie, so I feel you there. Oh, well, I've actually never seen Die Hard. That's been on my list for a long time. I've never seen it. I should see it. But I liked it a lot. It was faster paced than I was expecting. I think there were a couple of allegories that went over my head. Oh, maybe. Maybe that's like a, I don't know, like a cultural thing of the time or something. I should rewatch that movie. It's weird because that series, Clerk, has gone on to spawn a whole host of spin-off movies and stuff. There's another one that I think is called like Jay and Silent Bob Save the World. And I remember, I just have a distinct memory of watching that movie as a child. And it's like, turns kind of batshit insane and becomes like super religious. But I think, oh, Dogma. No, never mind that. Man, that's what I'm thinking of. Dogma. Sorry. That's the movie. But isn't the main characters like fucking Ben Affleck and Jane Silent Bob and shit? Yeah, the Clerks spawned a whole host of things. But yeah. Hold on, we gotta figure out the squirrel thing. Threw a bat in the dumpster, that little cocksucker attacked my arm. Oh, threw a bag in the dumpster, that little cocksucker attacked my arm. And then Icon said he literally barked up the wrong tree, which is kind of a funny imagery. And Matt Damon, that's right. That's right, Matt Damon. They kept bringing up that the shop shutters wouldn't open because people put gum in the locks. I feel that has a deeper meaning that I am missing. I mean, I get it, but I get what that literally means, but I don't know if there would be a double meaning in that. I mean, I guess that could be like a cream pie. Someone was putting their cum in a hole. I don't think. I don't know. Shops there? Well, let me look it up. Who was the person that kept doing it? Jay. Bunch of savage. This Reddit post says, "Who is the person who keeps putting gum in the locks at the quick stop?" And someone is saying Jay. It's been Jay the whole time. I think that's just supposed to be literal, although maybe not. Kuvo witch bitch. What are these fucking resources called? I'm just never gonna remember the name of these things. Man, Emerald Taint. I should probably just keep an eye on how much I'm getting here. What is it called? Talent. Just type in talent. Okay, I need way more of the... What is this one? Crimson one. I just did what? So do the other one. Not the Kuva one, but the other one. This one. Alright, let me do this one a couple times. Are you guys done with this content? Did you guys get everything you needed from this new update? Am I the only one who's out of us that is behind on this shit?
Snarky
I'm doing
fart
weeklies for...
sharky
Oh,
says
Kiss.
Fuck, fuck, fuck. Mother, fuck. Mother, fuck. Mother, fuck. Noinch, noinch, noinch. Yuck, some say. Noinch, noinch, noinch. Smoking weed, smoking whiz. Doing coke, drinking beers. Drinking beers. Rolling fatties, smoking blunts. Who smokes the blunts? We smoke the blunts. rolling blunts and smoking. Sup, bucks, little man.
Keeps on.
Put that shit in my hand. If that money doesn't show, then you owe me, oh.
I'm assuming this is from a song. I don't know the reference though. I'm sorry. It's funny how whenever it does a number, it always I forgot which language the voice AI, not AI, but the text-to-speech thing that I have set it to. It might be Vietnamese, honestly. But I have no idea. Oh shit! I'm almost dead, baby. You know, guys, I always forget that the operator has this ultimate ability now, and I don't know about you, I never fucking use it. So, kind of a shame. But, yeah. Oh, it's from Jane Silent Bob Straight Back. See, well, I should go back and rewatch all those movies. Speaking of movies, got a lot of movies that I've been watching. But yeah. I was trying to think of, how was everyone's 4th? Did anyone have anything exciting they want to share about the 4th of July? Got it twisted. Our 4th of July, tradition. Wait. Talent? I swear it used to be fate. Now, you're not the only one. I still need to do this area for more arcanes. The sculptor one I want for Protea. Well, you're welcome to join me, also. Don't buy Dr. Thunder. Yeah, honestly, it's crazy. I've been seeing... Jumble sent a video to us boys on the 4th. You went and tried Dr. Thunder, which I'm assuming is a knockoff brand of Dr. Pepper. And then you tried apple pie Bush's baked beans. There's been a couple of different Bush's baked beans products. Let me just look. So first of all, yeah, we got apple pie flavored Bush's baked beans. Let me go to quad mode for this. Actually, yeah, look at this is a picture of all of them. Here we go. Oh shit, you're not looking at what the fuck I'm looking at. I don't even know what the fuck I'm looking at. We got Rocket Pop flavored baked beans. The popsicle. That's disgusting. Then you got apple pie Bush's baked beans. That one might work, honestly, because Bush's baked beans kind of already have like a sweet kind of thing going on with them, like a brown sugar kind of thing. And then this one, I don't know. I would try it. First of all, I'd try all of these just because they're so weird. But this is Bush's dill pickle baked beans. That could be awful. That could be amazing. I don't know. I like pickles, personally. And I'm not talking about fucking cock in my asshole. Icon, don't you even dare. Okay? Because I know you're going there. I'm just kidding. But anyways, and I will invite you. And I will invite you back to my place for a little nightcap. You know? And by that, I mean we're just gonna play Warframe. I'm just kidding. Yeah. Oh, well. As much as I can. As much as I can know ya. Anyways, yeah. Jumbo, my question to you is, did you eat that entire can of baked beans? Like, was that legitimately your dinner? Because I'm sorry, beans? Oh, hell no? Okay, alright. Because beans are a side dish. Best served hot. You know? And if you were just eating beans as a main course, that's insane. Didn't even finish that bowl? Okay, I'm glad. I'm glad. Those they are giant. That's why I was like, man, you didn't fucking do that, did you? Yeah, so I don't even know, man. Yeah, actually, Snarky, yeah, Icon's asking you a good question. Did you kill that squirrel, or did you leave that little shit rat fuck in the dumpster? It's fucked up, because I do think squirrels are cute. But, yeah, if one was attacking me... I remember one... This is kind of a bad story. I actually feel really bad about this. I was in high school, and I was really late. for class. Like, I slept past my alarm. And I was driving at the time. I think I was 16. And so I got in the car, and I kind of lived in a higher elevation thing. So we would, if it wasn't snowing like in the city, we would have like a little bit of icy patches or snow up in the higher elevation. And I was really late for school, and I was rushing to get there, and I was speeding. First of all, I turned to go left, and then I skidded, and that was really scary. But then I started speeding. even like I got my wheels back, and then I started speeding, and this squirrel stood no chance. It fucking ran as I was going like 50 miles per hour. It ran in front of my car, and my back wheel on my right side, if I'm facing forward, it'd be my right side. My back wheel on my right side thunk that thing. It thunked the squirrel, and it, I don't know how it happened, but the squirrel ricocheted forward in a curve past my window shield. And it in the moment it was really awful, but looking back, the noise that it made and seeing the squirrel just go wee, it's really fucked up. I don't condone animal abuse. Like, I'm not a Jeffrey Dahmer. It's really fucked up, but it was awful. It was awful. So, your neighbor shot the squirrel. I also knew a guy who had a bad squirrel problem, who was the squirrels were fucking up his garden, and he was capturing the squirrels and drowning them. I think that's pretty fucking morbid, in my opinion. I think that is, like, really inhumane and kind of disgusting. So, I don't know. I know I just told you a story about me killing a squirrel by accidentally driving over it, but that was an accident. You know? That wasn't me intentionally grabbing squirrels and drowning them. So, the one wait. Icon, that sounds like a really fucked up story, and I don't think I will press you any further. But, anyways, hopefully we don't have any serial killers here. I don't know. Anyways, it's fucked up. Poor squirrel. I do think squirrels are cute, though. But I also am someone, I don't think a lot of people think this. I think rats are cute. Pet rats, I guess. Maybe not New York dumpster rats. Those are kind of scary. But like those big ass ones. I mean, I still maybe think they're kind of cute from a distance, but I wouldn't want to touch them. You know, they got diseases and stuff. But anyways, I do think rats and squirrels are cute. So, Jerry, I feel like you were posting blackface pics back in 2011 on Facebook. No, I would have been in I would have been like a sophomore in high school. I did not do blackface. Now, what? There's that fat fuck. But yeah, Fat Yoshi, what gives you the impression that I was doing blackface? Oh, and Icon was liking those. All right, well, I got outed. Shit. No, I'm not. What's that guy's name? Trudeau. I'm not Trudeau. I wasn't doing that shit. You're racist and white and American and white. Wait, why am I racist? Or is it just because I'm American that just makes me racist? What did I do? You know, Fat Yoshi, I'm pretty sure you're the guy who has posted links here in this stream where people are definitely saying hard N. There are hard R. They're saying hard F. You know? So, I don't think I'm the one. Okay? Alright. You wanted to come into this shit, right? I'm gonna do that mission that I just did one more time because I have too much of the other one. So, and then after I do 2 of these, I should be up to snuff. So, if you want to join me and you want to see me eat Jello, I've never seen nothing like you before. I can kick you higher than you can kick me. I can kick you way up into a tree. Who wants to taste of my Foolong tea? Okay, now we might be getting into. I guess I did just kind of go on a rant in the beginning of the stream about how I'm in my Chinese shit. So I guess that could be that I maybe am... I don't know, Fat Yoshi, you're fucking Scottish. I'm pretty sure the Scots are... There's some bigotry happening with Scottish people. Am I mistaken? Doing this on Steel Path takes way longer than normal. Does it really? Ah, shit. See? I never know that. It's not worth it. Ah, fuck. Okay. Oh, wait. And we're the only 2 on here. Oh, wait. No, we have this guy. Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, you know, sometimes when these missions have this, what is it? What do you call that again? Mercy system? A mercy currency? What do you call that? A fucking condolence? They give you a hand job and a BJ and a ham sandwich? A pity system. When they have a pity currency system, right, there's sometimes the missions... Thank you very much. They're like, oh, some people recommend doing it on Steel Path. Some people are like, no, just do it on normal. So I never know what the consensus is. I usually just wait for someone to tell me, and you just did. So, gotcha. All right, we'll do it. We'll do the normal one then. If it's that much faster, sure. I'm assuming it would be, right, because you probably only have to destroy, well, like fucking 4 enemy fighters versus 7 or something, and maybe way less, more objectives type of thing. It's white and American, so default to racism. It seems logical. Gotcha. Do you reckon Southern kids got to come out to their parents to tell them they're not racist? My pa, I'm not a racialist. I don't mind them lot. Maybe some parts. Maybe some parts. Listen, not all of this. Honestly, Southern. It's hard when someone doesn't understand the geography of America and realize that even though it's in the South, that there's wildly different parts of Southern America than other parts of Southern America. And honestly, it's probably more safer to assume that there's probably some more Midwestern states, Mid-Eastern states even, that are arguably more racist than Southern states. But because of our history, South just gets... Anyways, I don't know. You get what I'm saying, right? Do you ever grab 2 drinks, first drink as a pre-drink to the main drink? Okay, that was kind of a segue, but yeah, I have, actually. I do that, yeah, I have. Actually, usually on Thursdays, I'll go stop at the market, and they have, like, sandwiches and things, and then, I'm like, I don't feel like preparing or cooking anything before the stream starts, so I'll just grab something quick, and then I will go there, get a sandwich or whatever, and get like maybe like kind of a drink that has some caffeine in it, and then a giant bottle of seltzer water. So yes, I do know what you mean by that, and I have done that. Because listen, I love drinks. I think, man, having a drink next to me is a comfort. And yeah, man, dude, especially, oh man, you ever have those, what is it, San Pellegrino? Dude, these fucking things. Oh my god, I love every single flavor. Hold on. Dude, these things. I love these things so much. I can never really find them except for this one store I go to. God, I love these things. That is like... It's like way too much sugar in this thing. But man, they are so good. I could drink so many of these. They're so good. I usually get one of these. And then like a big seltzer, you know? Love that. Pepsi Cherry, wait, Pepsi and Fireball combo is hashtag good. Oh my god, hashtag winning. Hashtag cunt. Pepsi Cherry to be specific. Okay, I could see that. What happened to the foil that used to be on top? You're right. Actually, I've seen this. I have seen this. Maybe that's just on the cans, though. You know where I feel like probably sells that is maybe possibly Costco. I don't know if Costco carries that, but I wouldn't be surprised if they sell them in bulk with the foil on them. Possibly. I feel like that's actually might be where I first discovered them. Oh, I guess there's Costco isn't everywhere. It's weird. Costco's in Japan, and I thought Costco was in some parts of Europe, but maybe not. There's another one from I've only ever seen this in Costco's. You guys ever fucking drink a Kern's? No fucking Costco in Dublin. You guys ever fuck with Kern's? We got apricot. That's my favorite. Apricot or peach. Strawberry banana nectar. You got mango, guava banana, and I actually don't really like the guava ones. I'm gonna be honest with you, not a fan of these. But Kern's, baby, these are so good. I love these fucking things. It's just like the most sugariest juice, but it's also kind of thick, more like an orange juice than like a regular like apple juice. So it kind of feels like you're drinking some like fruity guy's cum. You know. Fruit, have the fruit guy come by and grape you in the mouth, you know? Yesterday, my friend's girlfriend, okay, I don't know why it was important that I was an immigrant, but tried setting me up with her work friend, so we're talking for a bit, and I asked her what her politics were, and she said she's a right-winger, so I asked, you know X is immigrant, right? She goes, she's one of the good ones, though. Why are you first of all, why are you asking someone that you barely know what their politics are? I just think that's crazy. If it's like a first date and you're already getting into politics talk, that's like crazy. That's like, whoa. Gotta know early. Yeah, but I don't know. Oh, just the text. I mean, okay, I guess. I don't know. I guess you gotta know early. I guess. But I don't know. I just feel like that's like really setting yourself up for like a fight early on. But I guess that maybe will clear it up for you. So wait. Fat Yoshi, I'm so confused by you. You know what? I don't know. All I gotta know is what happens when I get a whiff of the bean. Listen, if I even get a whiff. If I even get a fucking whiff, I'm munching. Okay? I am munching. Yeah. Rod Ramage wanted me to ask you guys today.
I can ramrod you.
Wanted to ask you, when's the last time that you skidded in your pants? Good. Because the last time I skidded in my pants was I had Burger King. I got the Bacon King and onion rings and a large cherry Coke. And I shit. I farted, trusted a fart, and I shit. I've already told this story, so I won't repeat myself. But I'm just wondering, when's the last time you accidentally sharted in your pants? Give me a time, date, year, your social security number. All the above. Last time I skid me draws, probably when Siri added me on the way out from Bulgogi. Yeah. Okay. So that wasn't that long. That was like, what? Year and a half ago? Sorry to out ya. Friend's girlfriend called me asking what happened. She didn't even know she's racist. Well, I only asked because she said she's into the royal family, so I had a feeling she's racist, so I needed to ask. But Fat Yoshi, I'm pretty sure you're kind of racist. I'm pretty sure you've said some like crazy shit in here. I mean, I don't know, dog. Hold on. Let me look at my weapons here real quick, Icon, because I'm still trying to... I'm sure there's probably something better I could do to upgrade this weapon. Oh, I think I've just been putting shit on this. Well, I think I'll just put one of these on there. Just for shits and... Oh, I probably should have done that. Oh, boy. Well... Alright, hold on. Oh, what is this? What do I have on here? Let's get, that on there. Glaxian or Burston? I'm gonna say Burston. I think Burston is a little bit more consistent, in my opinion. Also, let me look at this real quick. Okay, there we go. Now they're about even. I wonder if I even need that. Let's. Okay, so you're saying I actually haven't done this mission. Oh, I guess I have done it on regular. You're saying do it on not steel path, and then it'll.
Yoshi says, "Can I bounce on it, Gerald?"
I didn't know you I thought you were like all about the poontang. Well, Icon, I still need... Sorry, we're bouncing between a lot of conversations. I'm getting overwhelmed. I am really just after the arcanes, and anything after that is gravy. So, I'm not... the ephemeras are not going to disappear on me. I mean, either of the arcanes. I just kind of want to get them done. It's funny, because I probably won't even end up using the arcanes. It's just content, you know? I just want to get it... I just want to... When I go to sleep at night, I want to be thinking about barbed wire cock, and I want to be thinking about, hey, I got that done, you know? So. A guy I know with it, when his girlfriend broke up with him, he went on Grindr and sucked off a 6-year-old man on a beach. So was he always a bisexual, or did he just discover that he was a bisexual? Is that why they broke up? You know, hey, listen, there's music playing in the background, and it's reminding me of something. He just wanted to try cock. She baby trapped him. Oh, wow. That's kind of scary. God, that sounds awful. I don't know. Baby trap. I knew a guy that happened to. Now he has two children and he's miserable. Anyways, what? You know, as someone who, and listen, I know I say a lot of gay things. Maybe I'm getting too political right now, but maybe someone help me try and understand this. I get a little confused because my whole life, actually, well, maybe not. Maybe I just answered my own question. When I was a kid, I loved women. I always liked the female. And maybe it's fucked up right in Western society, right? Because maybe you're more in love with aesthetics and cosmetics than you are maybe with a woman, right? As far as Western ideology goes, you know, fucking Britney Spears. I mean, I grew up in the age of Britney Spears. How do you not see that thing dancing around and that thing? She's not a thing. I'm sorry. You know, and have a little boy boner. But I remember when I was a kid, I saw Keanu Reeves, and I'm like, whoa, well, he's a really good-looking dude. But I remember thinking, not that I wanted to have sex or that Keanu Reeves made my penis hard, but that I just thought he was a really handsome-looking guy, and if I was as handsome as him, I could be successful in the world. Didn't turn out that way, but I remember I said, I think I was like not even in elementary school yet. I said to my cousin, sister, and brother, I was like, guys, I think I'm a bisexual. And I remember my cousin, she was like, well, okay, Jerry, so you think, what's a guy that you think is sexy? I was like, I don't know, Keanu Reeves? She's like, okay, so what kind of girls do you find attractive? I don't know. I don't remember what girl. I think I probably did say Britney Spears or something. But then, growing up, I was kind of like, you know, once you finally discover your penis and what all that stuff is, you're like, well, man, I wouldn't want to. I'm looking at a cock right now. I'm looking at another person's cock, and I'm thinking to myself, that's disgusting. I could not suck it or have sex with a wiener, right? And that's like really young, discovering that. So I always get a little bit confused when people come out later in their lives as bisexual or maybe just bisexual or gay or something like that. Like, my question is, how do people not know? How do you not know that at a very young age? Like you're saying in your example, your friend just is like, I want to try cock. So it's like, obviously that person didn't just wake up one day and was like, you know what, I want to suck on a wiener, right? They probably have always had that feeling, right? So I get really confused by the people that are like, oh, just one day, you know, I just want to see what it's like to suck on a wiener. Because I knew a lot of people in high school, or I grew up with, and they're like, oh yeah, I'm a bisexual now. But then they're like, oh, I don't actually want to suck a wiener or get fucked in the butt or, you know, really do any gay things. I just want them to suck my wiener or I fuck their butt. And it's like, well, I don't know. Are you just horny at that point? You know? Are you actually, like... I know it's all a spectrum and stuff like that. Hopefully what I'm asking is not offensive. I'm just wondering how... Because me growing up in my experience, I just knew, right? I just knew. Like, oh yeah, I'm like women. You know? This is probably... I'm probably not explaining myself correctly, and it's just coming off as like bigot. Like I'm a bigot. But that's not my intention. It's just curiosity. I'm a butt crusher myself. Alright, well, I apologize. I guess I just, I feel like a lot of people maybe growing up as millennials, right, they didn't want to admit maybe that they were a different sexuality as a result of the societal shunning that would happen if they did, right? I remember there was a girl I went to high school with, and this is kind of fucked up, but everyone knew she was a lesbian, right? And she herself did not want to admit it. And I remember we were in English class, and there was a group. I was sitting at the table with them, and there was all these kids, like, essentially bullying this woman, this girl, into admitting that she was a lesbian. And she's like, guys, I'm not a lesbian. I'm not a lesbian. Years after high school is over, she's getting married to a woman. So, yes, she was a lesbian, but maybe she was afraid of getting, you know, fucking shunned by her religious, you know, parents or whatever, or I don't know, you know? So, you never know, right? What comes into play is like, maybe people are bisexual, but they just don't want to admit it until they're finally independent on their own. That's why it doesn't happen until they're fucking, you know, 60 or some shit like that. And then obviously the times have changed too. I mean, they've kind of gone back and forth, right? We had like extreme woke things happening, and now, you know, and then Trump got elected again, and then shit kind of started shifting backwards, or I don't know. So that's more my point. is I do think there's another side to it where a lot of people fake being a bisexual. I think some people are maybe just trying to fit in, or they are just legitimately just experimenting, right, to discover that it's not for them. That, hey, I sucked on a wiener and I actually don't like this, you know. I wouldn't be surprised if there is some faking going on, which I hope is not totally terrible to admit, but I think it's fair to admit. Maybe not admit, but say as a statement. I do think that's true. I think there's a lot of young people in high school, middle school age who maybe want to be accepted or something, and so maybe they want to get the attention of some guy, so they'll make out with like their best friend to, I don't know, some crazy shit like that, some mind games.
Somebody order Chick-fil-A for fucking gay guys?
Exactly, and that's just to, but they're like not actually a bisexual, or like you hear this statement, right, is kind of like a jokey thing, but it's like, oh, I had my bisexual phase when I was in college, right? I had my lesbian phase when I had my gay phase when I was in high school, right? But then, well, it's like, so you're not actually gay, right? I don't think it works like that, but that's coming from a guy who's straight, so I don't know how it works. I'm just saying, I'm just asking. We're just talking. I'm just talking to myself, really. I'm just wondering if you get what I mean, though, or if it's offensive. I guess let me know. Rage out in the comments. Put it on Reddit. You know what? Bring it up to Twitch. They'll probably get me in trouble. So, just show me something and I'll decide if to bust or not. Exactly. Just show me what to do and I'll decide if I'm into it or not. Just start dangling something in front of me and I'll figure it out with my mouth, okay? No, I don't know. Sorry, maybe that's too much. You know what, Icon? I feel like that took the same amount of time, and I really didn't get that much from that. I mean, that was 10 minutes. I feel like it takes us. We were getting this mission done on Steel Path in like fucking 6 minutes. I guess I did get 20 though. Yeah, it would be. I guess we could do friends only, but then I'm kind of brain dead. Oh, Fat Yoshi, thank you. With what the fuck did that say? With Ladyboy, will Ladyboy suffice your urges? Personally, no. Because I'm not, I'm sorry, but I'm not attracted to that. Yes, I. Which one we just read it, and I cannot remember what the fuck we were doing. Kuva Witch. Okay, so we're gonna do the other one. Bro was exploring the mission. Well, yeah. He's having fun. He's learning the game. Anyways, we'll move on from that. Sorry, I didn't mean to get political on you. I don't know if that's not even political. I'm just asking just curiosity. It's just curiosity. If you took a girl home and she had a penis, would you be more mad she had a penis or if her penis was bigger than yours? You know, I'm sorry, I'm not going to answer your question. I would probably be more. It's not even that I'm like upset that they have a penis. I think it's more that I find it, if you're already basing a connection off of like not being truthful about something, then I feel like that's just not good. I feel like that's more about the character of that person. To, I don't know, I guess, hide or not be truthful to themselves. I don't know. I also don't like I hate it when people are like, dude, just because they're still a woman even though they have a penis. I'm sorry, I do not. I personally I don't have a problem with it. I'm just not attracted to that. So, I could not do it. I know you're not supposed to admit that. You're gonna get canceled. I'm not allowed to have a sexual preference. I don't. Is that just because I'm straight and white and whatever that I can't have my own preferences? I think that's kind of crazy, but that seems like a little back-ass words in my mind. But I guess I could be wrong. So I would like to know if they had a penis or not, because I'm not attracted to penis. You know. Is that wrong? I don't think so. Vagina. I love vagina. Okay.
All right.
I love vagina.
Don't give him the stick.
I like vagina. Okay. I want 10,000 chicken vagina. All right. I want 10,000 chicken vaginas. Anyways, hopefully no one is offended. Sorry. We're just talking. I'm curious. Curiosity killed the cat. Let's move on. Cause that's, fuck it, you know? Do whatever you want. If you want a chicken vagina, if you want a penis, go ahead and have a penis. I don't give a fuck.
You don't need to drink 18.
If you want 18 beers, you could do whatever the fuck you want. I think that's really important. Don't hurt one another and just fucking have sex with a vagina. Have sex with a penis. Have sex with nothing. Maybe they're born with not a penis or a vagina. Maybe they're born with a penis, but it's all fucked up. Maybe they're born with a vagina, but it's too shallow. You know? You know? But say you still want to touch a penis and it's consensual. Go ahead and touch a penis, okay? Personally, I just want to touch a vagina. Okay? I just want to have sex with a vagina. And there's nothing wrong with that. You just have sex with a vagina. So, Jerry, I'm thinking of having a GTA 6 launch party. I mean, wow. Now, last I heard, though, is that you were not, I mean, I figured you were going to bust down and bust the point blank blast hole in the Cheerio. Maybe I'm getting that confused, though. Maybe you were like, I'm not actually going to go to, like, GameStop and get a physical, because it's not physical copy of it. But it sounds like you will be, for sure, buying it digitally on PlayStation 5. I mean, I would love to be there for that in, what is that, September? So, I will be honest, I'm more excited for Ocarina of Time, which is funny to say because Ocarina of Time is an old game that is just being remade. But I am more bisexually curious. See, that's a callback to earlier what we were talking about. I'm more bisexually curious about Ocarina of Time than I am about GTA 6. So, I don't really care for it that much myself, but I think it'd be fun to have some boys over and explore it. I hope that's not the only thing I'm going to be exploring. Even though I said I'm a straight person when it comes to friends.
Big ass to shoot out air right at you.
I'm going to be firing one off. I'm more curious to see PlayStation fail than to see GTA 6 succeed. We should. Oh man, yeah, I forgot about all that. Wow, I haven't streamed since that whole announcement. I forgot to write that in my notes here. Yeah, that's kind of the big. That's the big story going on, isn't it? It is confirmed that Sony in 2028 will no longer be no longer doing physical media, right? Part of me, guys, honestly, I think nothing's gonna happen to Sony. They're fine. I'm sorry. I don't think anything's gonna happen. I don't think any boycotting is gonna happen. I don't think they're gonna fail as a company, and if that's not gonna be the thing that puts them under. It's going to be like lost console sales or something. I don't know. I know that they're already not doing well. Microsoft isn't doing well. They're all not doing well as far as like money goes, this is like the least amount of money that they've made as a result, as opposed to like quotas and things like that. Like this is like the worst year it's ever been. But I don't think that the lack of physical media is the thing that is going to end Sony. And here's the thing. I haven't bought a physical game besides a retro thing. I was thinking about this. I legitimately haven't, as far as like a new thing. I don't know. I don't have an answer. Maybe Sekiro? Like, as far as, like, I actually went to, like, a Walmart and picked up a video game that was, for me, personally, was maybe Sekiro. I'm trying to think. I guess I bought Animal... I didn't buy Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing was gifted to me for the Switch. Maybe that's the most recent thing. But everything I've bought in the past, like, 5 years has been, like, digital. And, honestly, ask yourself right now, if you mostly play on a computer, you've probably mostly bought shit through Steam. So, don't worry, I'm there with you. I think that's depressing. I think physical media going away is like a shame. That's ridiculous. It's I don't know, that's like owning a physical library of something is timeless. Well, that's not true. I mean, if there was a fucking meteor that hit us, it would go away, right? Everything would go away that we know. But for the most part, you can literally pass down your physical NES collection or PlayStation 2 collection to your fucking grandchildren versus your Steam library, which we don't even know if that's going to exist 20 years from now, you know? I assume it will, but 20, you know. I mean, you may not have gotten a physical copy in a while, but that's not to say there isn't a... No, I agree. I agree, Icon, I really do. I agree with everything you're saying here. But I feel like from a company's standpoint, I'm just being a bitch, okay? I'm just being the devil's advocate bitch. Because there's that number of people buying digital versus physical is very much outweighing. So, what did we just do? Scrote's anus? We just did Scrote's anus. The other thing is that Sony has an info vid or tutorial. No, I know. That was the meme going on. I did see that. It's funny. I saw that. It's so funny. I saw that clip. And then I went on to the personal Discord with like Jumble and stuff. And then Jumble posted that. And I was like, that's crazy. Yeah, I think it's depressing. I think that's, I mean, and honestly, if it makes me, I don't think I ever will, there would have to be something really fucking insane and exclusive to like PlayStation 6 or PlayStation 5 that, to get me to even buy a console. And the rate, the rate that I'm going, I pretty much am a digital guy now at this point. So I'm not someone that can sit here and complain, right? Or justify. I want physical media, but I'm not even the guy buying it. So I want it more as like a historical preservation type thing. I mean, it's bullshit. I don't know, man. Sony shutting down the movie shop, right? They lost all the rights to... Wait, someone's got McDonald's internet? Wait, what happened? Oh, because of the connection speed. Gotcha. Sorry, I thought my stream was cutting out. So, Sony, yeah, lost the rights to a bunch of movies. I think it's like Terminator 2, like a bunch of movies that people bought digitally from Sony, and then they shut it down because, or they removed those movies from them because they don't own the rights to them anymore. And that's like really depressing and crazy. So, I mean, digital stuff, digital only, is a scary thing to be in. And honestly, I shouldn't say this on Twitch, probably. I don't think you're allowed to say this. But I personally am someone who does strongly believe in piracy. I mean, there is the saying that says, if you buy something digitally and you don't own it, then piracy is not stealing it. That's something along the iteration of that, which doesn't really make sense. I mean, you are stealing it, but this shit should be preserved. What the fuck? That's stealing. It is. Obviously, that's stealing. But I will say, though, that at this point, say you bought a game on Steam, okay? You really enjoy it. It's some single-player game. You love it, right? There's nothing stopping Steam from taking that game down, removing it from your library, and you never having access to it again. And I feel like, hey, if you already put in the money to buy this game, okay, and you supported it, you liked it, and if you can get yourself a copy of it, put it on a hard drive. There's plenty of ways to play a game and not have it installed through Steam and just have it work, right? And if you have that in a giant hard drive of your own, then you'll keep it indefinitely, type of thing. As long as you can hopefully run it on whatever the fuck Windows fucking 75 is in the future or some shit. I don't know. I think it's Windows 75. Windows whatever 13 or whatever. It's hard. It's harder the future as future goes on. As time goes on, as future goes on, as time goes on, you know, it's harder to go back and play older games, especially if they came out in fucking Windows 98 and you're trying to play it on Windows 11. Sometimes there's crazy compatibility issues, and you got to do a lot of hoops and jumps to even get that game working on a modern station. There's obviously workarounds on that, but all I'm saying is, there needs to be more ways to preserve gaming history. And going to a digital-only environment is scary. Because physically, there's one way to maintain it, keep it in a controlled environment, temperature regulated, keep it clean, keep it dust-free, maintain it so that you can pass it on, keep it going, have it in a museum, have it in a library. And that is not the case. It is a lot more volatile, I believe, digitally. So, you wouldn't download a fucking car, dude. Yeah. I love that. I love it. It's only stealing if a single lower class person does it, but allowed for corporations, quote unquote businesses. I don't know. I mean, sure, for sure, yeah, for sure, yeah. I don't know. I got a couple of sites you can get some games, not through Steam. And I do think that there is a really amicable site is GOG, G-O-G, in that their whole mission is preservation of games that, you know, don't require access to the internet to constantly be played, or hey, if you buy it, you own it. Obviously, though, that they don't have that for a lot of that stuff is for older games or for companies or corporations that no longer exist, right? Or, you know, they went bankrupt or they got transferred to another company and lost the rights to that IP type of thing. So, I don't know. It's crazy. And then you think about games like Destiny 2. That's a game that can't be preserved. It won't be preserved. because of the way that their server structure was ran. Same thing with something like, I know I'm talking about the Matrix a lot, I'm sorry, but it is so interesting. The Matrix Online was such a data-hungry hog in order to host the servers and have them working properly that you legitimately, I don't even think, can have a private server like you did back in the day for that MMO. And that's sad. It's probably the same thing with World of Warcraft. So, you know, I don't imagine World of Warcraft would literally still be around 25 years from now. Maybe, that's insane. But they've already had such a volatile up and down. Maybe 25s they would, but 50 years from now, if so, you know, there's a bunch of fucking boomers of our day and age, and they're like, dude, remember World of Warcraft? Yeah. Let's do a private server of, like, retail. I'm saying, like, retail. I'm not saying classic WoW. Although World of Warcraft might be but maybe that's not a good example because it has had so much private server access and studying of that IP as opposed to something as niche as the Matrix Online. But yeah, I mean, even Destiny 2 they came out and said something like, hey, yeah, this can't be no one can host this, like, privately for themselves because of the way that our server structures were. So, I don't know, that's, yeah, it's depressing. Yeah, we can move on from that. Hey, Loft, it's really unfortunate, but on the bright side, I'm looking forward to TennoCon. Yes, that's another reason I'm, playing some Warframe here. I'm not preparing really anything for TennoCon, but that reminds me, thank you for mentioning TennoCon. Hey, guys, there's an exclusive weapon that you can only get as of right now through TennoCon, and I believe it is July 11th is the date. So mark your calendar. I believe the TennoCon starts off, the stream itself starts off 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So for me, that they're 3 hours ahead. So so what is that? 1 p.m. So the reason, though, you should mark the calendar and make sure your Twitch account is linked to your Warframe account is because there's an exclusive weapon, which I forgot the name of it now, but there's a weapon that is only that you can only get during this TennoCon event. Now, with that said, they have done this in the past, and usually at some point, even if you miss out on it, the weapon does show up at some point at Barokatir. So the thing, though, is that it sucks because both ways to get the weapon are like these time-constrained things. And say if you miss Barokatir, whenever the hell that might be, and when Barokatir might ever have that available, you could still miss that. So I would say set an alarm for yourself for TennoCon, at least if you're not going to watch, because they do some like prelude type shit on like the 10th, and then they do other things, I think, the day after, if I'm not mistaken. But the main event is Saturday. So, wow, I cannot. There we go. It's dead. Oh, you messaged me the name. Yeah, you know, actually, that's right. You can see it in the game right now. I actually first got a look at this weapon. I was looking through my profile. Of course, I can't do that right now because I'm ending a mission. I was looking at my profile, and I was looking at my primary weapons, and it says I was missing a weapon. And I was like, well, what the fuck is that? And then I was scrolling through, and I saw it was whatever the hell this is. Halvu. And I was like, what the fuck is that? And then I looked it up, and yeah, it's like something that's gonna happen. I may actually read this. This is for TennoCon. This is the TennoCon exclusive weapon. And there's a bunch of other... I think they said something about watching the day before on the 10th for some like other cosmetic things, if you care about that. There's like some decoration type things. I don't personally care about that, so I'm not gonna do that. But it also might be all on the same day as Saturday. Deliver a ruthless barrage of sentient artillery from this instrument of death. All fire splits the weapon apart into 8 separate rifles, expanding its devastation by tracking up to 4 targets at once. Whoa. This sounds like a cool weapon for Zaku, but also it's a sentient weapon, so I guess that makes sense. Icon, sorry, I need a quick intermission. I won't be long. I will be right back. Hold on. Dude, you're letting it linger. Okay, sorry. I was just watching that clip of Bark Bark being crazy. I was grabbing a spritz. Hold on. Whew. Touching my cat a little bit. Okay, alright, sorry. Oh, that gave me hiccups. Oh, God. Hold on. Okay. I need a fucking haircut. What did we just do? I don't even know what the mission we just did. God, I always forgot. I'm a fucking idiot. Let's do this one. Anyways, what were we talking about? Digital forever. Also, when butter snaps appear, peaches no longer interest me. I've been playing some games. There was a drum and bass track playing in the background. Oh, read the rest, by the way. It's got 5 more fire rate than the Excelsior Prime, which should say something. Yeah, I'm looking forward to checking it out at some point. Yeah, play with that. Hopefully have it by Sunday. Definitely by Sunday. So we'll check it out. I'm sure there's people gonna like fucking get it day one, master it out, fuck with everything. Why the fuck can't I shoot this thing? Oh my god. But yeah, seems like a cool weapon. Gonna play Marble Wobbles new update tomorrow. Dude, what's the new Marble Wobbles up? Dude, I haven't played Marvel Rivals. God. Dude, I have not played Marble Wobbles. I don't even know what characters they've added to Marble Wobbles. I think the last new character I heard about was... God, what did I hear about? Who was the last character that was new to me? Thing is that there was a new character, but I never got a chance to play it because it was always taken. And I guess I could have gone to the tutorial room, but I know that the last one I heard of was Cyclops, but I think I missed some before that too. I actually do want to pop into some Marble Wobbles. I still have it installed on my shit, and man, it's a big fucking game. It takes up a lot of space, but I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you, it's really bad. I really only like playing games like Overwatch and Marble Wobbles when I have a couple of beers in me, and that to me is not really a good sign. So the skins are insane. I know they're prime for jerking off to. They're prime for jerking off to, for sure. You can definitely get in a quick nut to some Marble Wobbles. Definitely. Definitely some Rule 32 shit, or whatever the fuck that website's called. But yeah, I wish I knew what all the new characters are. It's probably too much in the game now that I wouldn't even know how to handle them. I know there's also there's always a bunch of balance changes and stuff that I haven't looked into. I was playing that for a hot minute, but man, I don't know if I like Berserker Fury on a weapon this slow. It's like great when you get the kills, but man, if you don't get any kills, it's so slow. God damn. Well, that's cool. Okay, so you're playing Mobile. Is anyone else playing any games? Kiss said, yeah, there's so many fucking demos from the Steam Summer Sale Fest and shit. Or Steam Summer Fest and Indie Fest and shit like that. Because what was it? Before the Steam Summer Sale, wasn't there the Indie Fest or whatever? And they were showcasing a bunch of indie games and Caves of Pud. Bark, bark, you son of a bitch. Touching my pud. Caves of Cud. Yeah, I see you playing that game. I don't know what the fuck. I have to be honest with you. I saw you and another friend playing the game. Sorry, there's something outside. Someone spilled chocolate milk over there. And I saw, I right-clicked it to, like, look at the game, and I was like, that game does not look like much. I don't know what's going on in that game, so I'm sure it's addicting. Always these 2D-looking games look very unassuming, and then you play them, and you're like, whoa, this is really fucking addicting. So, I mean, you got Stardew Valley, you got Terraria, you got all these games that are... it's old school RPG style. Okay, I know that's something that you're into. I wonder if I could get into it, but yeah. As far as games, did you pick up anything from the Steam Summer Sale? The Indie Rise exciting. It is. I think it is. I think that's where you're seeing most of the innovation is not in AAA games, is indie shit is where, and I find myself getting addicted to really the indie stuff. So I want to try He Is Coming. You don't have to go far. Project Zomboid addicting too, but that one is more like Minecraft. Dude, I actually have always wanted to play that game. Maybe not always. It was something my brother brought to my attention, was Project Zomboid. He's like, hey, I think this would be a good like LAN game, because it just seems like it's really intricate and you can sink a lot of time into. And I've heard that it's really difficult and hard, and maybe a little bit of a learning curve to get into, which I have a hard time doing on my own. But if there's other people present, I find it more amusing, because we're all figuring it out together. Sadly, no, keeping my money tight. That's okay. Shit's world is expensive, so I get it. But you know, there's always some. There was some decent stuff on the Steam Summer Sale that was really decently priced. So, you might understand a lot better now. They did a crazy update on it. Okay. All right. I saw it on sale and I was thinking about it, but I didn't. The thing is I think it would be a little bit harder over time to convince maybe some friends to play that game. I think I could convince maybe Bark to play it. Obviously my brother, because he was the first one that showed it to me, but I don't know if I don't think it's a Jumble style game, in all honesty. And Icon, I mean, you witnessed it. We just got off of Valheim, you know, which is Minecraft-esque, or, you know, survival crafting-esque and stuff like that. And, you know, I think it's good to let a little bit of time build before we get back into another game like that as a group. Although, I guess Icon, a good question is, how well is Project Zomboid as a, yeah, how well would that game do as a single-player experience? Or is it pretty rough? So I really find that my gaming habits, the older I'm getting, and it's weird, this is kind of like a recent thing for me. Honestly, ever since maybe like 2024, I want to say. You know, honestly, ever since Lethal Company which is funny to say. Ever since Lethal Company, I feel like my interest in gaming is like I'm not really having as much fun with gaming if it isn't in a multiplayer with my friends type of circumstance. And then the games that I am playing that I get addicted to that are single player, or you know, I'm just playing it, are like honestly retard games. Maybe not retard games, but like I don't know, like maybe not like kind of brain rot a little bit, or like roguelike, or very hop in and hop out. I mean, like Inscription, Witchfire, Vampire Survivors. This is actually, the music that's playing right now is very appropriate, so I want to just talk about this while this music is happening right now. Let me just turn that up a little bit. I've been playing this game. We actually watched a trailer for it on this stream. It is a Vampire Survivors type game called Vital Shell. I actually beat it in like the course of like a week. And by beating it, there's obviously a lot of replayability and stuff like that. But you can, you know, play it endlessly and still upgrade stuff. But as far as like the main stages go, there's only like 5 of them. And I got really addicted to this. This game is not a whole lot going on. I would still argue that something like Vampire Survivors is a more definitive and a lot more maybe worth your money experience for a game like this. But as far as this PlayStation 1 aesthetic type shit, I would actually even go as far as to say that I don't even think this game is like PlayStation 1 aesthetic. Is so much more, it kind of reminds me of Bomberman. Anyways, great game. But yeah, I've noticed that my gaming habits, as far as single player stuff, I'm very much into brain rotty, stupid games. So yeah. You, in Project Zomboid, you can do well solo. I mean, there are tons of people who stream it and they do solo runs. Gotcha. Yeah, Bark, if you haven't already, I know you're always sipping on a couple of beers, but man, get you a couple beers in you and just play that game, man. It's fun, man. I was getting really addicted to it. I kind of stopped once I beat all the main stages, though, because, I don't know, there's not really a whole lot left in it. The main thing in that game is it's very arcadey in that it has like a leaderboard and weekly mission things to do, and it's kind of just like a time thing to see like, oh, who can get the highest score for the given week. So I don't really like beer. Yeah, dude, me either. Beer's like, it's just poison. It's not good for you. So I don't drink this stuff. I don't drink at all, actually. So I've never had a sip of alcohol in my life. I feel like that's one of the biggest things with gaming. It started both a solo and group hobby. That's true. I mean, do you think about something I'm kind of sad about is that we don't really have arcades like kids did in the 80s and 90s. Arcades were such a... I mean, I grew up, sure, going to arcades a lot and stuff, but it wasn't like a, hey, dude, after school, we're going to go try and fucking we're going to try and beat Mortal Kombat, you know? Or like, dude, I figured out the new combo in Mortal Kombat, dude. Dude, they got the new Mortal Kombat 4 machine at the arcade, dude. Are we checking that out? Hell yeah. Let's go after school. Maybe I got a nickel, you know? Like, it really wasn't like that for me. It was more like, hey, Dad doesn't know what to do with us for the weekend, so take him to the arcade, you know? It wasn't like a social gathering type of thing. So, but yeah, it's weird though, because my gaming habits, like my whole life, like growing up, well, I guess that's actually not true. My point is that I think when I was younger is that I enjoyed solo story games more than I do now. Like, if I was a kid and if I was in high school and I would have played Crimson Desert, I would have played nothing else until that game, like, I exhausted it. And I kind of stopped playing it. I got to, like, 100 hours in that game and barely made any progress in it because of how dense the game is. And I was like, you know what? I think I'm good on this. I still think about the game. I still want to play it. It doesn't give me the same satisfaction as like playing Valheim with some boys, you know? Which is funny too, because Valheim, for the most part, I was honestly just playing that game alone, besides Fridays when we'd all get together to play it. But it was the social aspect about it, was like, hey, I'm going to play this shit throughout the week, kind of get everything set up so that we can go hit the objective that we need to do come Friday. And that was, I don't know. That's more appealing. Warframe is more appealing because of the social aspect of it, the streaming aspect of it for me personally. It's games like World of Warcraft, right? It's all about, well, classic WoW, I should say. Social. But, you know, Final Fantasy 16 is the most recent last single-player game I played through. Took me months to get through because it felt more like a chore. You know? And that's not to say that it's a bad game. It just legitimately was just a long game, just with kind of some filler content that was arguably pretty boring. Great game, just not really a whole lot of variety, and there's not really a there is a social aspect in that, like, you know, Jumble was someone who gifted me that game, someone who beat it himself. And then, you know, I always wanted to play it, so he gifted it for me, and said it was like an amazing, you know, a great game. You should check it out. So there's that social aspect of like, dude, hey, oh yeah, this happened in the story, or I just got through this part. It's like, oh, dude, cool, that happened. You know, this, you know, playing through Metal Gear Solid, sharing that lore and conspiracy theories with other people is exciting and things. But I think there's something cooler about experiencing a game together, like a Valheim, like an MMO. So yeah. And I just realized I didn't brush my teeth today, and that feels disgusting. Although I will say about Project Zomboid, it's actually hilarious if you integrate Discord with it, because they have walkie-talkies, so it's got like a range thing. Oh, it got like a proximity chat. That's actually really cool. That's actually really cool. No, yeah, I'm interested in that game. That game doesn't look like a whole lot, but I know it's one of those games that has been around for a long time at this point, which is kind of another shitty thing. It's been in early access for like the past like 10 years or something, which is okay. What the hell is that? But no, yeah, seems cool. It does seem cool. Unassuming, but you know, there's probably a lot to really love about it. Whoa! Did you hear that? Same amount as Warframe, if I'm not. 13 years? Yeah, that's correct. But Warframe isn't in fucking early access, so. I know early access doesn't mean anything. It's a crock of shit, but it's still just kind of like, really? 13 years? Can't just do this as a 1.0 release? I don't know. It's crazy that we even got Valheim as a 1.0 release, finally. And I can't believe something... I don't know how long No Rest for the Wicked has been in production, but I'm pretty sure it's been a shorter amount of time than fucking Valheim has. And that game is going 1.0 soon here, too. So, I don't... That's just crazy to me. Which, man... You guys are gonna lose me for a couple of days when that comes out. Woo! You guys are gonna lose me. Actually, Icon, did you ever play that? Did you ever get into that game? You might get a kick out of that game. No Rest for the Wicked, if you didn't play that yet. I really was pleasantly surprised by that. I beat that game multiple... Okay, we already talked about this. Sorry. I get confused because we've talked a lot about Path of Exile and Valheim, and you told me about... Well, I wasn't going to fucking play it until there was that free weekend, and then Bark Bark was the one that bought it for me.
So I started this new build, man, totally min-maxed my shit. Weapon is proccing left and right, fucking modifiers are stacked and cracked, and I'm absolutely jelking on these motherfuckers, man. Oh! I'm also completely mutilating and annihilating my PUD to this stream, man. I'm screen maxing. I got like 2 vertical monitors and a big 42-inch curve. Hee hee. And I also got a 1.5-inch curve, but that's something else for later, Big Deb. Ugh, smells like shit.
I can tell that Dr. Phil Degas has missed us dearly. Thank you. Appreciate that, Phil. Yeah. Hell yeah. I don't know what to say to that. Thank you, dude. You got me flabbergasted. It's just funny. That's how I'll just let it be. It's just, he'll be here all week. He's been here. In fact, when I pull up the stream and there's no one watching it yet, there's always 2 viewers, myself and Dr. Phil Degas. I always know it's him, so. He's just always there, touching his butt, watching. What was I gonna say? As far as other things I've been playing, since I've been so busy, I really haven't been playing anything. A game I did was playing a little bit. I always forget that I bought this game. I was playing a version of Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord that was not necessarily, if you catch my drift, wink wink hush hush. And I keep on forgetting that, like, oh, I bought that game. And so I always forget about it, and then I'm like, wait, there's a bunch of updates I actually haven't played. But then every single time I hop into Mountain Blade 2, I kind of actually don't know how to play that game. So I kind of end up like getting overwhelmed and then stopping. And it sucks because I really wish I did. Obviously, I know how to play Mountain Blade. You just fucking kill people and sell their shit. Oh, wait, sorry. Sorry, Icon, that was my fault. I was on the wrong thing. You just kill shit, sell stuff, and grow your army, right? But there's a lot of mechanics. There's, like, the blacksmithing. There's the economy stuff. There's trading and stuff. And I don't know how to do any of it. And that's when I start getting really, really confused. And I'm always hoping when I pop into Mountain Blade, like, maybe this is the time I'm going to, like, just get it. And it doesn't happen. And I think the laziness inside me is like, do I really want to fucking watch, like, 30-minute fucking, like, 5-part episodes of how to learn Mountain Blade 2? And I'm like, not really, but it's kind of getting to the point where it's like, if I want to get into that game, I think I have to watch something about it, because I kind of don't actually get how to play that game. So I always get to a point where I have a decent army going, but then I don't know what to do to progress. So yeah. And then managing the fiefs and the towns is really hard, especially making sure they aren't bleeding all your money out and you're actually making money. And that's the other thing. And then they're getting raided. So my first ever playthrough of Mountain Blade 2 specifically, because I did fine in Mountain Blade 1, but Mountain Blade 2 has a lot more systems. And the farthest I ever got was I did join a faction, and that did really help me grow, like, my army. But I've always wanted to do a run where I was just the solo guy and I made my own empire. And that, I think, is making the game way more challenging and harder to get into, because you're kind of dealing with, like, peasants and upgrading them. And then you only... say you're your own empire, you have to, like, level up your shit in order to get more army members, right? So you can only, I think the max you can get to is like 63 or like 100 and something if you're like the top level. And then at that point you kind of have to like make your own army. And the thing is, like, you join a faction so that you can kind of bypass that and have like a bigger army to take over shit. And I don't know. I don't know. Game is really complicated, and honestly it's a game that I find myself I can only play for short amount of times, because it is kind of because I don't know what I'm doing most of the time, and it does get kind of repetitive. And I think the reason why that game is so addicting to so many people and why they play it so like they have it is because they haven't figured it out, and they know how to manipulate all the economy stuff and the fiefs, fee fi fo motherfucker. I don't know. Yeah. Really do like it, though. I really like the idea of it. And I was watching a video on that game Kenshi, I think, or Kenshin, and I was like, man, that kind of reminds me of Mountain Blade. And I was like, maybe I should try Kenshin or Kenshi, whatever the fuck it's called. Then I was like, well, I know that if I don't even understand Mountain Blade 2, I'm probably not going to understand this Keshi game because that's even more complicated. I don't know. But I love the idea of it. I really love the idea of it. I think that that's so cool. I mean, you know, Kenshi is this game that, you know, you really can do anything. Obviously not anything. You can't fucking have a pancake and a unicorn flies by. But, you know, it's... As far as the parameters of the game, it's like, here's this world. It's an open world, sure, but it's... You can manipulate it in so many different ways, so... But I know that that's even more difficult to get into than Mountain Blade, so... And same with... I mean, Mountain Blade, yeah, you're only doing one thing. You're just killing people and taking over and stuff like that. I mean, it's essentially like a city takeover kind of game, but, there's a lot you can do within that I think is really appealing, so... No arms, no legs. Yeah, I've watched some videos about it. It does seem really cool, and it is decently priced. You can get it on sale for like $10 sometimes, so maybe I'll pick it up at some point. But also the aesthetic of it, I think, is really appealing too. It just kind of has that old school, like you would have gotten that game on Windows XP, and you know you've been like, what is this fucking game I got from Best Buy? And then you installed it, and it's just like this crazy thing. So they've been working on a second one. Maybe I would jump into that one at that point, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't think it's for me, unfortunately. It could be for me. It's just how much time and patience do I really want to put into that, you know, that type of thing. So yeah, I've been playing that. I think this is really weird. And Kiss, if you're here, sorry, this is kind of weird and stalkerish, so hopefully you don't think I'm weird and stalkerish. But the weirdest coincidence, honestly, Kiss, I was thinking to myself before the 4th of July and I left and all that stuff, I was like, man, I've been playing all these, like, kind of roguelike, you know, how long can you last games. And I was like, you know, I bought Risk of Rain 2 a long time ago and really never... I played it, but I didn't really ever get into it. I was like, I kind of want to play that. I want to give that game another shot. And then I fucking get home finally from everything, all my shenanigans, and I'm seeing Kiss. Sorry, Kiss, I'm outing you. You're playing fucking Risk of Rain 2. And I'm like, well, that's fucking weird. That was very weird. So... I've been playing a little bit of Risk of Rain 2, and honestly, kind of Witchfire vibes in some way. I don't know if you agree with that, but you know, just how long can you? I guess Witchfire has an ending though with the stages, whereas Risk of Rain is like how long can you go for? So, Risk of Rain, yeah, it's honestly, I know Jumble owns it. I don't know if Bark owns it, but I would love to play that with an actual group. I tried jumping into a multiplayer lobby, and dude, people are too good at that game. So I mean, they're fucking stealing all the power-ups. I don't know what I'm doing in that game, and I'm trying to do it solo, and I only make it so far, and then I die. And would really love to experience that game. The farthest, actually, I did make it was when Jumble and I played it. And we did make it to, like, some boss fight. But I died, so... And then I think Jumble just barely... Or maybe we did do it, I don't remember. But I thought we, like, almost finished the boss and then he died, so... I'm on Kalshi. What the fuck is Kalshi? Anyways, let's hope they don't Kerbal Space Program themselves. Wait, that sounds so familiar. Oh, it's a betting app. Have you actually made money on... Are you fucking with me? Have you actually done that? No? Okay, I was like, whoa. I feel like that's a dangerous thing for Jumble to get involved with. Yeah, guys, this is my friend Jumble. He's on Rain Bet now. He's doing Rain Bet shit. Oh no, I couldn't get the physical copy of Omicron X, so we're gonna go on Rain Bet. Now I feel better. I just read what mission we did, and now I forgot. All right. Screamin' Anus. We're gonna go this one. It's the space game where you make your own rocket ship, and it's like super realistic physics. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember my friend Sexy Dave playing that. I did crypto and Robinhood for it, but was constantly stressing about. You know, yeah, that is stressful. Dude, my uncle has cancer. Hold on, let me Rain Bet real quick. Yeah, I don't know why you see that everywhere. It's crazy. Is that really just like a sponsored thing? Like people just get sponsored by that company and then they do that shit? Anyways, hey Bark, do you own Risk of Rain 2? And if or would you be willing to play it? And Jumble, would you be willing to play it again? Perchance. It's a very short, it can be a very short game. I don't like Rain on my, wait, do you actually not like it? I think it's a meme now, like Raid Shadow Legends. That's true. That is fair. Wait, do you not like it? Have you played it? I will say this. I don't like Risk of Rain 2. What the fuck? I mean, that's fair. I just spent too much on Steam this month. Alright, well, that's fair. Alright. I just don't know what the hell we're gonna play. That's fair. I would like to try it, though. At some point. Oh, Helldivers. Yeah. I would try it. I would play it. Wait, someone just said earlier something I'm surprised about. Who said that? You know what game I'm shocked has fallen off a bit is Helldivers 2. The game was such a pinnacle bar for community live service game, but now it's like slop for what I've seen. It's really odd how it just went backwards. It is. It is. Yeah, I'm not playing Marathon, but have fun. Anyways, yeah, Helldivers was weird. Everyone was very much supporting them, right? And that they're like, a lot of people are like, Helldivers 2, this is how you do a live service game. You know, you buy it, you own it, they keep updating it, it's good, and then, yeah, kind of had some controversy going on with it. So, player base for it, from what we've looked at, is that it died off quite significantly. I will say, though, I have been saying this to Bark and Jumble and shit, is that it's been long enough that I could jump into Helldivers 2 to give it a shot. It doesn't sound as exhausting as it once did in the past. What will probably happen is that I will only be able to handle a couple of rounds of Helldivers 2 before I remember why I didn't like it. But for right now, I'll hold on to, hey, I'm willing to check it out. So, what's going on here? Is this guy fucking with us? It's really easy to troll in this. Well, I just realized. Who's down there? Evan X Blaze, brother. What you doing? Press X. Can you shoot the ice then? This guy's fucking around here. Alright, maybe we should just do friends only. We're in a wall. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Alright, he did it. He's doing it, but... Alright, there we go. Good job. Good job. GJ. Good job for GJ. Asteroid Slappers or whatever is... Wait, what? We should play that Moon Puncher game or whatever with Dave. Wild Gate? Warp Gate fucker. Yeah, Wild Gate. You mean Wild Gates. Oh wait, our Risk of Rain 2 is alright. I would play with you. Kiss, we should I don't know. Yeah, I would love to hop into it. I've been playing I don't remember which character. I've been playing the guy who has like a rifle. Man, he's cool. But yeah, I can't make it very far in that game. Honestly, it's weird though playing Risk of Rain with other people because there's only a certain amount of like chest and thing on the ground. And so one person can kind of can just steal everything. And that, I don't know. I don't really get how that game works multiplayer wise. Which is why I kind of wanted to experience it like that. So. Okay, Hayloft, are you talking about, Helldivers 2? It's a fun game. I would pick it back up if I got more quality of life stuff. I mean, I know they put out a shit ton of updates for it. Or are you talking about Risk of Rain? I don't know what you're talking about now. I forget which what. There's a lot of conversations going on, and I got ADHD. Wait, yeah, did Helldivers or Risk of Rain? I'm getting ya, man. You got me all fucked. What are we talking about here? Helldivers 2, you're good. Okay, yeah. I mean, I know, yeah, there was a bunch of, like, they added, like, fucking vehicles and shit. There's new weapons and stuff, and, but, yeah, I don't know. I think it was mostly people, were getting pissed about the, I guess, what were they getting pissed about? I think it was kind of that controversy with the whole, you need to log into PlayStation in order to play it on Steam. And I don't know, maybe that's what... I feel like that just was bad PR. And then it kind of just started to go downhill from there. But also, it's a live service game, you know? It's really hard to keep a live service game going that isn't your fucking Fortnite or your Apex or your Warframes or, you know... I mean, that's a really hard thing to break into and to keep it going listen, Sexy Dave, you know, one of my greatest friends, but I'll never understand how that guy played so much Helldivers 2 in his entire, like, I don't know how he did so much of that, because there's not really a whole lot of variety in that. I mean, it's crazy to me. So. You can say that about any game. You can say that about Warframe, but Helldivers 2, I don't know how you're playing this. I mean, that guy has to have over like 1,000 hours in that game. So maybe not that much, but it was the guy biffs. He does. Oh yeah, they did a crazy storage thing. I think that game was like 60 or 50 gigs, and now it's only like 20 gigs, which is cool. I hope yeah, maybe it's better optimized and stuff. So. It's 23 now. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. That's awesome. I think that's cool. I think that's really cool. There's a lot of games that, you know, I'm always surprised that Warframe, they really keep this game short and sweet for you as far as storage goes. God, there was some game I just downloaded that I was like, why is this so big? And now I'm trying to think what that was. I don't know. I don't know what it was. Oh, Counter-Strike 2. I think that was what I was... Counter-Strike 2 was like 60 gigs. I'm like, why is this 60 gigs? I don't... What the fuck am I? Kind of fucking around. I'm sorry, Icon. Just looking for waypoints and they're all over the place. Anyways, okay, I talked about Risk of Rain, Mountain Blade 2. Another game I forgot that I bought. I bought this before the Steam Summer Sale, I believe, but it was like really cheap. I bought Kingdom Come Deliverance. I booted that up recently. Wow, I got bored. I got really bored. And I'm gonna say I did not make it real far. You start off as like a little... Not as a little... You start off as like a guy. And he's like, dude, I gotta go throw turds at some village idiot. I don't know, man. I really think that game is cool too for how much you can do in it, but I am burnt out. I'm really burnt out on the Fallout Bethesda formula. And I know Kingdom Come Deliverance is not like that, but I just, man, I don't want to fucking listen to these people talk in this video game. And their weird fucking uncanny dialogue and shit. And their body movements, and I don't know, man. I'll play it maybe some more to give it a shot, but I'm just like, what? I don't know if I want to play this right now. It seems like a lot. I was playing it and I'm like listening to their dialogue and they're like getting all political about some fucking shit. Like, well, King James fucking fought it and now we gotta go take back the castle. And then like your buddies in the game are like, yo, let's go throw turds at Mr. Jefferson's house, dude. And he's like, your character's like, do you want to decide to throw turds at Miss Jefferson's house, or do you want to not throw turds at Mr. Jefferson's house? And I was just like, you know what? This does not sound like fun right now to me. And so I quit out of the game. So I didn't make it very far in that one. Game's a lot. But, yeah. It's because they took a 30 gig game and then turned it into a realistic game, meaning CS2. Yeah, well, also, I'm thinking to myself, why the fuck is Counter-Strike 2 60 gigs? Is that because they added fucking volumetric fog or some shit? They're gonna fucking come all over themselves over fog? I don't know. Fuck CS2. I'm sorry, but I'm kind of fucking pissed off at Valve about Counter-Strike. That shit's stupid, man. They had the cleanest UI, the nicest like setup thing, and then they fucking made it look like Call of Duty slop bullshit. And you can't even fucking make your own... You can't create your own server just to play around on a map on your own until you've played a certain amount of quick play matches. Fuck you. And also, fuck the whole skins bullshit in Counter-Strike 2. Back in the day of Half-Life Gold Source, you'd go to a website called FPS Banana and download people's custom-made skins for fucking free. If you wanted to have the fucking dual pistols that Dante used, Ebony and Ivory, you could download it from some jackass on the internet who made it and put it into your CS folder, models folder, and replace your skins. No, now you fucking buy with your whole life savings some loot boxes for a purple knife. I'm going into surf maps in Counter-Strike 2, listening to a bunch of fucking idiots argue about, dude, give me your purple knife. Dude, I just spent $400 last year on Counter-Strike loot boxes. I'm sorry if you've done this. I'm sorry out there. okay? If any of you watching this have done that, but you're mentally ill, okay? I'm not beating around the bush. If you've spent thousands of dollars on loot crates and fucking Counter-Strike 2, you're mentally retarded, okay? You're a fucking retard. That's retarded. You don't even... When the fuck are you going to be using your fucking knife and Counter-Strike 2? Okay? Sorry, but that's insane. This guy's on a surf map saying, dude, I bought my engagement ring from selling Counter-Strike skins. What the fuck have we come... What the fuck has the world come to? I mean, that's kind of awesome, right? That's cool, but what the fuck is that? Every single paycheck, you're fucking taking out money to buy Counter-Strike skins? Jesus. Like the idea that a blue gem case hardened knife costs $2 fucking million. Yeah, that's just crazy. I don't know. I'm sorry. I know some cosmetic things are really a big deal for people. I don't get it personally. I really don't get it. It's not for me. And honestly, the reason why, a big reason why I probably am not a cosmetic person is because the one time that I did spend money on a cosmetic thing, it got taken away from me. I was playing OG classic MapleStory back in 2000 fucking, what, I don't know what that was, 2003, 2004, maybe 2005. I was playing MapleStory, baby. They got the cash shop, right? It's all cosmetic shit. I'm looking at the cash shop. Dude. They had a trench coat in there. And fucking sunglasses? It was like 15, 30 bucks, something like that. You know what I'm thinking to myself when I saw the trench coat and sunglasses?
He's beginning to believe.
I'm about to blow.
You best believe I'm gonna believe, because I started to believe in that I was fucking Neo or Morpheus in MapleStory, and I was playing the Thief class, okay? So already I'm kind of doing like flips and stuff and ninja shit. I'm doing Matrix shit. Guess what? You spend money on these cosmetics, on this Korean MMO MapleStory, after 30 days or some shit like that, it disappears. You have to rebuy it. What the fuck was the point of that? What the fuck was the point of that? Never again. Never again will I do that stupid bullshit. If you want to gift me some cosmetic shit, go ahead. Yeah, that's all. I'll take it. Yo, man, I got this sexy Wukong skin. I got a sexy Ember skin. All this shit was, you gifted it to me, though. Okay? I'm not buying this shit for myself. That's crazy. I don't need it to fucking, play the game. Yeah, does it look awesome? Yeah, did some artist struggle and fucking put a lot of time into making this shit? Of course. Respect it. Support it if you like the company, but goddamn, I'm not gonna spend... Valve doesn't need any more fucking money. Jesus. Fucking pet my nuts till I bust. I don't know, it makes me mad. I'm just listening to these 20-year-olds in a surf map buying fucking loot boxes. Like, what the... Whoa. Jesus. Kind of reminds me also of, like, man, I had a friend in high school. Guy gets an allowance for having good grades. And what does the kid do? He goes and buys a fucking bong. And the guy's already got like 3 other bongs. You don't need another fucking bong. What are you doing? Save your money, you idiot. Oh, dude, I don't have any money for fucking cup of noodles. That's because you fucking spent $120 on a fucking bong, you idiot. What are you doing? Stop. The only person I respect in the CS community is the person who created the Hyper Beast pattern, because it's actually good art. I have no idea what that is, but I'll take your word for it. The thing that I just think is a shame with Counter-Strike specifically, and all of Valve games that require some fucking buying of skins, is that shit used to be, it used to be like a community-driven, fun thing to do. You know, I mean, you know, people should be making money for their art, but I don't know. It's just sad to see something become monetized like that. And then you can't, even if you wanted to make a custom, I don't think you can do this, I don't know, don't quote me, but I don't even think you could make custom skins for your Counter-Strike stuff. Maybe you can, I don't know, maybe there's something within the community workshop I just haven't looked at. But if it makes more sense as a business practice, hey, yeah, don't allow people to do custom shit anymore because we want to make money off of it. So if they're giving that shit out for free, well, then we're not making any money. I don't know, just crazy to me. You know, at least something, maybe they do it, maybe they do that, but, you know, at least something like Warframe, right? If, say, you can buy some of the cosmetic shit for Tenogen, and they're featuring art and stuff from actual Warframe, like, content creators, and that's cool. I don't know. Support the artists, support Warframe, etc., etc. I don't know. Maybe Counter-Strike 2 was doing that, but I don't know of that. So I think it's dog shit. How much? I have 167 owned here. It might be time to go over to the shop here, Icon. You've done quite a bit with me. Do you want to go over to this shop real quick and see what we can, maybe see what we can buy, my friend? 350. Well, I already have most of them, Icon. I'm just missing a couple of, and I'm sure we've gotten some from doing these missions. So I just want to see where I'm at. Let me buy some of them at least. And then see where I'm at. Whoa, my game is like lagging. That was weird. Let's see. We only got a few of the cold one. Okay. Yeah. Well, I think I was sitting at 12 of the assimilate, so I think I got enough. I got some of those. Let's see here. Let's let me see what I can do here. What do I need? Wait, we have 14. What is it? I need 21. 7. I totally opened up a calculator and did that. Okay, well, I did it. I got the arcanes, my friend. I do. I mean, I do want these. What is it? It's 100 for each. All right, let's just finish this up. Let's finish this up. Let's do. Yeah, let's just do it. Let's just get the ephemerals. I didn't realize how close I was to getting that done. So let's do that. Oh shit! I didn't mean to leave you. My bad. We could have started the mission from. Well, fuck me. Fuck my ass. What else? Sever, what mission did we just do? I don't remember which one we just did. It doesn't matter. All right, just start it over. Fuck it. I think we just did this one. Let's just do this one. Let's do it. Hold on. I'm starting the mission. I'll be here, but hold on. Oh. It's funny because that clip of Bark Bark smelling that could be confused as Bark Bark was doing ether, but he wasn't. I promise you, he was just. I don't know what happened, actually. Bark spilled some beer, or someone spilled something, and he was cleaning up with a paper towel, and then he was just doing a skit where he was smelling it, and it looked like shit. And, yeah, but that could be confused that he was doing ether. Which, has anyone ever done ether? Maybe I shouldn't ask that. Am I allowed to ask that question? I'm gonna ask it anyways. How big is your dick? Anyways, video games. I've been playing more Witchfire. You know what, though? And Kiss, you're gonna hate me, but, man, fuck that game. God, fuck that game, dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna pretend you didn't just say that.
Yeah.
I'm basically one of the top players of this game. I've been to Fortuna and seen the edge of the solar system. I've watched warships bursting into hot goo between celestial raindrops. I've seen a man spread open so wide like the fucking black of a sweet summer night back on Earth. I've seen fucking beef crumpets washed clean by solar radiance off the coast of Venus. I've shot a fucking nut into the stale, cold abyss of space.
That one's awesome. That actually just sounds like a guard in Oblivion would say that. That's crazy. I shot a fucking nut. Wow. Anyways, yeah, Witchfire is hard. I've already said that a lot, but man, it's just so fucking hard. It's so hard, and honestly, man, I just don't want to be pissed off anymore playing fucking video games. What happens? I'm getting old, guys. I'm getting fucking old and jaded, pissed. Game's fucking hard, though. It's just struggling and shit. Can't even see my own dick. Canisters collected. Well, can we get some fucking canisters here? Shit. Oh, there they are. Corned beef degus. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Anyways, I've talked enough about Witchfire. It's a great game. It's a solid fucking game, actually, but... Ugh, I can only take it in small. Oh, I can only take so many inches. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. Oh. What else? Let's talk about fucking movies, okay? When I was away, well, actually, I shouldn't say that. We watched some movies while I was away. Watched a documentary. This is gonna cause a whole thing, okay? I don't even know. I honestly don't even know what to say about this movie. The middle of the area, just where we're at. I gotcha. It has a hole you can jump down in. Oh, really? Like right to the... Oh, well, fuck. I've always just gone the stairs. My bad. That's because I'm not paying attention. That's okay. I'm playing Wukong, baby. I'm fast as fuck, you know? God damn. Fucking 17 stolen bases in 72. Fucking 69 home runs in 75. You know? God damn shit. Holy fuck. Not really, though. I didn't play baseball. Man, baseball. You know, all those guys are just spitting and patting each other's ass in baseball. You ever think about that? They're just all spitting at each other and making weird, you know, like gang symbols and then touching each other's asses. They're eating Big League Chew. I watched a documentary with my family called Tell Them You Love Me. Has anyone heard about this? I don't know how many of you watch documentaries, but I don't actually typically watch documentaries either. But it was something that was put on. I have no idea where to begin with this one. It is so complicated. I'm just anyone, does this Anyone know about this before I start talking about this? Anyone know about this? All right. This documentary is about a woman who works in special needs. And one of the things that she does, that she specializes in, is in assisted communication for people who are unable to do it for themselves. Whether that be a mental handicap or, you know, they have cerebral palsy. Maybe their mind is fine, right? But they have cerebral palsy and they cannot control their limbs. So they need assistance typing on like a keyboard in order to communicate. And the movie documents this woman, and I don't remember her name. Anna Stubblefield is her name. And she is this person who has a long history of facilitated communication. Anna Stubblefield, I guess is her name. But yeah, there's she's has some high praise from people that she's assisted. There's a lady in the documentary who deals with a extreme slurred speech, and I don't remember what her thing was that she had, or you know what was wrong with her, but you know, she could barely, you know, talk, and so this woman helped her in facilitated communication and praised her for doing so. Keep in mind, this woman is married, 2 kids and stuff, married, and there is there's a black family that is seeking facilitated communication for their son, who I don't remember what. I think he has cerebral palsy and is well, I mean, retarded. He's a mentally impaired individual. So they start doing facilitated communication because this Anna person is doing a bunch of research and essentially saying that, hey, just because someone is mentally impaired doesn't mean that they are not cognitive of the world, essentially.
Hey, man! Buenas noches, mi hermano! So, I'm starting this all-American diet, Holmes. First off, we got elote. Fucking Pringos, man! Blag! Next up, we got apple pie frijoles. Whee! Smelling like el coño de mi madre. Ia!
God damn it.
A mi papá. Anyway, we're washing this all down with some Diet Dr. Bob.
Dr. Bob.
Mi americano pronto. Bean appetit, fughead. I'm smelling bean tonight, and you know I'm munching.
It's not smelling, it's whiffing, okay? All right, goofy. Let me just please, I gotta tell you about this documentary because it's so batshit insane, all right? Just let me get this out. I'm sorry, I know this is long-winded. This woman gets hired by a family to do facilitated communication for a mentally challenged person, and she claims that this person who is impaired has the ability to be cognizant of the world, okay? So they get like a keyboard thing, and he's writing. She's assisting his hand and writing things, and like it becomes apparent that, like, oh yeah, just because he cannot speak and is not really in control of his limbs, or really can't even take care of himself, needs someone to bathe him, to essentially clean him after bowel movements and things like that, that no, he is aware of the world and is actually quite an intellectual and smart person. So much to the point where she's doing all this work with this handicapped person, where he starts going to school and starts getting an education, and she's there to assist him and things like that. And sorry, I'm spoiling this for you. I still say watch this because of how insane this fucking documentary was. Also, I did not shoot the engines. Hold on. Wow, that is taking a really long time to do. Did that really not blow up yet? Anyways, as this woman is facilitating this young mentally handicapped person, she's helping him type, and he starts to express romantic feelings for his facilitator. And she is spending so much time with him that she's like, you know, I think I'm attracted to you too. Keep in mind, she's got a husband and 2 kids, though. So essentially, they start having an affair, this facilitator and handicap individual. Okay? By the end of the movie, the family finds out and has an issue with it. They are claiming that this facilitator, this woman, is taking advantage of their mentally handicapped son, and that he is not actually consenting to it. So they finally get there's a whole lawsuit going on. She's being gonna be, you know, on trial. And they finally get someone to actually determine whether or not their son, who is mentally impaired, is actually cognizant, is actually capable of expressing things like, hey, I want to have sex with you, or I can do all these things. And they do discover that he is mentally retarded and is unable to really process thoughts and things beyond like, I'm hungry. And so the trial and lawsuit is that she essentially raped a mentally challenged person. That she did all this facilitated communication and essentially forced his hand into fabricating that he wanted to be romantically involved with her, that he wanted to live with her, that he wanted to, you know, have a romantic involvement with this facilitator. So she essentially faked all of it. Now, the documentary does kind of leave it up in the air, like, well, do you think that he actually really expressed that kind of thing? Or did she essentially rape him?
Oh, right in the apple pie friholies.
God damn it, Jumble.
Fucking bitch ain't getting munched on tonight, no matter what I'm whipping. Ugh. Oh, what's that garsh forsaken? Ugh. Why is it so sticky? Jesus fucking... Oh. Mama, ayuda! Frijoles!
Do you guys not just... Okay, yeah, Goofy, that's funny, but do you guys not just hear what the fuck that documentary was about? I think you should watch it because of how fucking insane it was, okay? Okay, and I think that this is the craziest part, okay? This person who was impaired had no way of consenting to sex. She essentially, you know, fabricated a lie that, like, oh yeah, he wanted me, and then took advantage of him. But here's the thing: after it was done, this kid never really, you know, had any sexual things. After they had sex, he is over there touching his pud and stuff, and like the mom is just like, you know, before he ever met the facilitator, he never touched his wiener, and now he's always touching his cock and stuff. So it's weird though, because this person who's mentally impaired was in their 30s when this happened, right? He's not a kid. I'm sorry, I used the wrong language. He's in his 30s. And that's when he had sex with this facilitator. The guy's like in his 40s now after this documentary has taken place. And I don't know, my question to you is... was he really taken advantage of? I don't know. what happened is she got sentenced to 10 years in prison, and then and that's because she pleaded not guilty, because she was in her mind actually in love with this mentally impaired individual and wanted to be with him romantically. So finally, when she was in prison, she pleaded to being guilty and got what is that? Not acquitted of all charges, but she got released after 2 years, and is on what is it? Parole, like the rest of her life. And she says at the end of the documentary, she's like, I still want to be with him. So I don't know. It kind of sounds like this lady is a little nutty, in that she took advantage of him, really without his consent. But also, he is like a 30-year-old individual. I guess. Yeah, I mean, I think that technically, in my book, is is sexual. That's rape. And that is, to me, I think that is in some way taking advantage. It's like statutory rape, I guess. Which I get, statutory doesn't really work. But yes, Kiss, you can join. Actually, although I think I'm done after this. I think I'm gonna have over 100 at this point. So you guys should just take my place with Icon here.
But is it really gonna suck?
Probation, yeah. Did I say that? I think I said that. I don't know. No one has any. Man, I mean, shit. It's called Tell Them You Love Me. It's a documentary on Netflix. And it was one of the craziest things I've ever seen in my entire life. So, kind of spoiled it for you, but yeah, it's crazy. Anyways, can I use this? Oh. I kind of forgot that Wukong has this like extra weapon here. Okay, that's it. That's for documentary. I don't watch documentaries often, so that was kind of a weird one to watch, but there you go. There's also another great documentary called Tickled I watched a long time ago. I won't even tell you what that one's about, because I think the mystery of that is, let's play fucking Apex fucking Legends, man. I don't know about that. Yeah. I tried a long time ago. That one's rough. People are too fucking autistic playing that game. They're too sweaty. That one's real sweaty. I mean, you hop in a fucking mission or whatever round and you're like dead immediately. People are going nuts in that game. Holy shit. Alright, let me see where I'm at here. Let me see where I'm at. I think I'm gonna have 100 to buy the Ephemeras. Spawn Die Simulator. Honestly, that's how I felt about it. Oh, fuck. I still need... Okay. Alright. Let me just re-invite everyone. Who is the... Ash, Kiss, who's the... Fuck, god damn it. Who's the fucking third person? Is it Cherry? Or who is it? Or did you guys already start it? Boobies. He's got boobies on him. They're doing Steel Path. I mean, it is nice for the Steel Essence, you know, because that's, it's, you can get, oh, wait, but you guys are in a mission. Oh, shit. I mean, sounds like you guys already got a little group going. I kind of just want to keep going, though, Kiss. Is that going to make you sad? Big Deputy. Big Boy. Oh, man. Picking my nose. Hold on. Kiss. I'm gonna kiss you on your fucking mouth. We just doing a few? Well, should we wait for you? I don't want to make Icon wait here, man. Is there something I can talk to you more about movies? We'll wait for you. Unless I'll wait. Okay, all right. Okay, well, they're here. Which one did you just do? Which one did we just do? I just looked at it. We did red. Okay, we'll do green. Alright, I'm gonna get in trouble for this next movie that I watched because I was supposed to watch... Bark Bark, are you there? Chalky milk comes out that same was I ingested, man. Sorry, I'm just reading something that was really fucked up. Alright. Bark Bark isn't here. I finally watched it. Guys, I watched Obsession. I didn't see Backrooms yet, okay? But as far as 2026 goes, and horror movies go, as far as the year 2026, this is my movie of the year. Obsession, I'm not gonna tell you anything about it plot-wise. That movie's fucking crazy. That movie is fucking nuts, and I actually want to rewatch it, which I don't feel that way a lot about movies in general, honestly. I feel like once I've seen them, I'm good, you know. I got that off the bucket list. Bark Bark was saying he really wanted to see that, and we were planning on going to the theater, but then, you know, time and shit and plans and stuff got busy, so I will rewatch that movie with him, but, and Jumble should watch it too. I'm gonna say this, though, I will say this. If you're in a relationship and you want to watch a horror movie, don't watch that with a partner. I don't think that's gonna be. I don't think that's good. I don't think that's a good viewing material for a relationship. So, Obsession was. Yeah, I really don't want to say anything about it because I think you should just not know anything. You should. I think the trailers already have said too much. They've already said enough to give you some things, but yeah, that movie's fucking crazy. That movie's crazy. I will talk about maybe some more of like the film aspects of it in that you know, hey, this was I think why it's so important is, if I'm not mistaken, there was another big movie that was supposed to be the blockbuster hit. And if I'm not mistaken, I think it's Disclosure Day, which is Steven Spielberg's newest film. And what's kind of crazy about the Steven Spielberg thing is that he hasn't actually directed a movie, or sorry, written and directed a movie in a long time. And Disclosure Day was kind of a big deal because this is him directing it and writing it, I think, is what I've heard. So, but the crazy thing about things like Obsession and the Backrooms movie is that they're kind of indie hits. Obsession being made by fucking a YouTube crew, you know, people who got famous on YouTube, and then Backrooms being A24, which is an indie film company. And those movies outdid the box office compared to something like Disclosure Day. I believe that's the film. I think it's Disclosure Day was the movie that it beat. So, impressive in my opinion. Wait, it says I can go down in a hole. I couldn't go down in a hole, man. It's Kyoto. It's Kyoto. Hello. We're talking movies, but if you need some assistance in Warframe or a question, just feel free to interrupt or something. If that's why you came in. Maybe you didn't come in to do that. Maybe you came in to talk about some shit and piss and cum and what your favorite food is and your favorite Warframe. But most importantly, your favorite food. Anyways, Obsession though. It's without saying anything about it, really well shot, really well done in terms of cinematography and just all around creepiness. I think something that's really cool about the film Obsession is that it's takes itself the right amount seriously and takes itself the right amount silly. So, you sense Wukong shenanigans? Yeah, it's because this fucking mission, there's just too much running around, so I thought it would be easier to play Wukong. And don't worry, I'm not a Wukong main. I'm not someone who, you know, I don't know why people get so mad about Wukong in this game. I guess maybe people used to get more angry about this frame, but I don't know. Anyways. Obsession, the acting was like phenomenal for being the two main people in the film that you're spending the most time with. I think for the most part are not very well-known actors and played it awesome. And in the film Obsession, everyone is talking like the girl. The girl is the one that is kind of getting all the praise or all of like the spotlight outside of the film as like, wow, she's such a great actor. But I don't really hear anyone talking about the main dude. He does a really fucking great job. He does a wonderful job as, well, I won't say, but it's, go watch Upset. Kiss, I think you're gonna like it. I think you will like it. I think it's good. I mean, everyone else is liking it. I don't know. Check it out, but yeah, I know why, but it's okay. I won't say it. I mean, it is kind of brain dead mode playing Wukong, but probably because people AFK with their twin doing all the work with the most distracting weapons possible. Max fire rate explosive. Oh, gotcha. That's fair. The thing though is that kind of got nerfed up the ass though, because now you share ammunition. I mean, I guess there's so many workarounds around that, but still. I am not using any of the right weapons for this frame, but oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, unlimited weapon type things. Man, I haven't used that weapon in a really long time. Holy shit, forgot about that. I used that weapon for a really long time. Probably, honestly, admittedly, with Wukong, but I kind of hate that weapon. Dude, my hand would get so sore using that weapon. I don't know why. It's something about the bow and trying to get the perfect shots. Kind of would be mind-numbing. Okay, we did that one. Now let's do this one. Finally got my Lex Prime Incarnon build set up. You have fucking Lex Prime? Isn't Lex Prime only for, like, founders? Or am I thinking of something else? Was it not the Lex Prime? Oh, no. Never mind. Sorry. Wait, what's the founder's weapon? Lado. Thank you. Sorry, it's 2 pistols. Haha. I was right, though. Skana. I did know, yeah, Skana, Excalibur. I just forgot what the pistol was. No, it's a good weapon. It is. Actually, speaking of Incarnons, wow, I haven't even fucked with any of the new ones. I'm gonna be honest with you, kind of forgot that content existed. I need to do that. Fuck. Don't finger me while you fuck my mom.
You know what? I have a big dick.
I know. Someone was in here and showing off their Obex incarnate. And yeah, I could give. I mean, I did. He also showed. I forgot who that was. I don't give a fuck about the Ballistica. I never fucking liked that weapon. But yeah. It was killing shit. It was killing shit good. So kill shit good. Whoa. In a few weeks I get Furus incarnate. Hell yeah. You're grinding them all out, huh? If you use Asher Excel with silence, bro, is it crazy? It's all cracked. It's all caked up, cracked up, like it should be. Caked up and cracked up. Also, am I playing this on normal? I just realized that. Sorry if you guys wanted to do this on Steel Path. I just was kind of doing this, doing quickly. It's weird. It shows that you only get like 13 or 12 of the resource, but then it's when you actually exit out of the mission and then look at your progress results, it actually says that you got like 20, which is comparable to the Steel Path one. So it is a lot faster. For the most part. Because also, think about that. We only had to destroy, what was that, fighters. And not actually cruise ships. You might have a resource booster? Oh, shit. No, I don't got shit. I don't got shit on me. No. Hold on. Hold on. I'll read what you're saying here in a second. Gotta get the motherfucking charges. There we go. It sucks because, man, when you're using this, I'm pretty sure, isn't there like something you can do on your actual railjack that increases the speed of that charge up, wind up speed? So annoying. I'm making a regen build with Aneros because it's funny. Aneros, though, actually, well, I guess that is. Aneros has already kind of got like a great survivability thing kind of built into it, though, no? With Rocktuck Dark Dagger for Overguard, Lasting Purified Furus, Paris Prime, and the Dark Dagger. The Dark Dagger. Never die ever. Man, devils never cry. You ever play Devil May Cry? That's what you just reminded me of. I also finally got the Legendary Captain today. Maxed out Intrinsics. That is a long grind, isn't it? Did you find that was a long grind? I actually remember not minding the railjack grind so much compared to other shit in this game. But I hated myself and cried for 2 hours. I mean, it's not amazing. It's pretty boring. But yeah. And then there's new weapons for the railjack, which actually I've noticed we've been doing this. I was doing this mission for this new content on Steel Path for the most part, except for today, and I don't think I got a single MK2 like drop thing. Is that? Do I get it on different missions or something, or how the fuck do I get that shit? I'm trying to get a blowjob from Aneros, you know? It's gonna be as dry as sand. It's gonna be like sandpaper, you know? You know, just guac guac, you know? You know? It's like getting a BJ from a cat,
That smells like ass.
Give me your fucking money!
Oh, sorry. I thought this was Steve's house. My bad. Hold on, wait. I got guys. I have another movie that I remembered that I forgot to write down here. I watched Naked Gun. You guys ever watch the Naked Gun series? I watched the third one, the third and final one, 33rd and the third, or whatever the hell it's called. The movie's funny. Did you know that O.J. Simpson is in the Naked Gun series? Which that's kind of weird. Did he do it? I don't know. If the glove don't fit, you must have quit. So, kind of funny. Also, the funny thing about O.J. Simpson and all the Naked Gun movies is he's just getting hurt the whole time. It's because they knew. They knew. But actually, the Naked Gun series, when was the trial for O.J. Simpson? I think it was 95. All the Naked Gun. Anyways, Naked Gun's great. You should watch it. It's a comedy film. A lot of slapstick, a lot of gags, a lot of stupid humor. A lot of humor that didn't age too well, I will say. But that never stopped me from a good time. According to Fat Yoshi, I'm an offensive guy, so. Yeah, I got you. Anyways, I want to talk. There's a movie I really do want to talk to you about, and I will be spoiling this film, okay? Speaking of Steven Spielberg, we were talking about Disclosure Day. A movie I watched when I was very young. Don't remember it though, besides a couple of parts. And I have tried to rewatch this film many a times, and have either fallen asleep in the middle of it.
Oh, yep, I just fucking came, man.
You're not going to be coming after this. Either fell asleep to it, or for some reason it got interrupted. But I finally sat down and watched Steven Spielberg's film, Artificial Intelligence. Is anyone familiar with this film? Also, guys, I'm out. I'm out. GG. TY for a group. Bye-bye. I'm going to go buy the shit. Hold on, let me stream that I am buying this so that you know I'm actually playing the game.
Oh, yep, I just fucking came, man.
If you don't know.
Oh, yeah.
It's got fucking, what the fuck is this kid's name? Haley Joel Osment. This movie's fucked up. This movie's fucked up. This movie's fucked up. This movie is fucked up. This movie is really fucked up. This movie is horrible. And not horrible in that it's a bad movie. It's fucking awful in terms of content. It's just, holy fuck, this movie is fucked up. Hold on, I'm buying the shit, by the way. I got the ephemeras, baby. I got the ephemeras. And I got the arcanes, and I don't give a fuck about the rest. I don't care about these scenes. What the hell is this? Music, I don't care about that. I don't care about this. I don't care about these skins. I don't give a fuck about any. What is this? Skins? I don't give a fuck about it. What is this? Music? I don't give a fuck about it. I got all the weapon parts. I still don't know if I care about the crewmates, but I don't want to do them, so fuck it. So, okay. I'm going to sit here for a minute and just talk to you about this. Artificial intelligence is about a family, a mom and a dad, whose child is sick and is in cryogenics. Is frozen in time until they can find a cure. But in the meantime, there's the dad works for this artificial intelligence company, and they're trying out a new type of artificial intelligence to go beyond just a artificial intelligence that is programmed to do such and such, to program some type of AI thing that is capable of love and motivation on its very own. So they said, what is more instructional for an artificial intelligence to learn that skill from than love? And that of a child's love for its family, for its mother, type of thing. So they design a child, Haley Joel Osment, as a surrogate child, essentially, for this mom and dad that are, well, not doing well. And, God, this movie's fucked. I don't even know how to talk about it because it's so fucked up. This is spoilers for this film, okay? The mom is very distrusting of the kid at first. It's like, this is weird. It's just this robot thing. And then, in order to, like, get the child to finally imprint on the family, there's, like, these code words that she reads. And then, like, the Haley Joel Osment here, a little kid, his name is David in the film, then falls in love, is programmed to fall in love with the family. So, and then she's like, you know, she kind of falls in love again with the child, with this robot child. But, their real child, they find a cure, and he's healthy again. And then he comes back home, and he's living with them again. And he's about the same age as David is here. But their actual son is kind of untrustworthy of this AI machine, and is kind of fucking with it and sabotaging the machine, and even gets David here to sabotage his mom, causing the family to disown little David here, little robot David, and throw him into the forest and leave him. He gets abandoned. He's kicking, crying, and screaming, "No, Mom, don't leave me here. I want to live with you. I love you." No, they abandon him. So then David goes on a whole big-ass journey going through some fucked up shit just to try to get back to his mother. Lastly, he doesn't. He was read early on in his AI life about Pinocchio. This is called artificial intelligence. This movie is actually essentially the story of Pinocchio, but 1,000 times more fucked up, okay? Early in David's life, he's read the story of Pinocchio, and he's like, well, if I was a real boy, then maybe my mom would love me and she wouldn't have abandoned me. So his goal the entire movie is trying to get, A, find a blue fairy to turn him into a real boy, and B, so he can go back to his mom to, you know, have her love him and he love her. So, comes to find out, he gets to the person who programmed him, and, the fucking, essentially, what's the fucking guy's name in Pinocchio? Mr. Geppetto. Mr. Geppetto was his name. Not actually in the film, but Mr. Geppetto's like, hey, listen, you are real. Because of your motivation to try and find, your mother, that's enough, that's as real as we are, you know? You did it. But he's like, no, I need to find the blue fairy to be turned into a real boy. So eventually he ends up in a ship, and he crash lands into the ocean or some shit like that. And there's a statue of a blue fairy that he thinks is real. It essentially was like Disneyland, but it just got destroyed. And there's just a statue of a blue fairy, and he's sitting there just praying and wishing to this statue of a blue fairy to turn him into a real boy. 2,000 fucking years later, this kid is still sitting in this ship, wishing to become a real boy, just looking at this statue, hoping for it to happen. The movie gets a little weird at this point. This is towards the end of the film. Aliens are now taking over the world. All the humans have died, and they discover little David down there, wishing upon a statue of a blue fairy. And then, I don't know what they fucking do. They put him in like a vivarium type of situation where they give David... He's like the last surviving thing of the human civilization, and all of his memories and stuff, because he's a robot, have all the human DNA. I don't fucking know. But anyways, they give David his wish, and they let him see his mother for the last time, but she's not even a real thing. It's like a figment of his imagination, or the aliens fabricated it. But it can only last for a day, so at the end of the day, the mom essentially dies, and then he just sits there and falls asleep and dies too. And it's fucking the most depressing fucking movie I've ever seen in my entire life. That's not true. 12 Years a Slave is probably more depressing, but this is... I was just sitting at the end of this movie bawling because of how fucked up it was. So anyways, only watch this movie if you want to just fucking cry. Okay? This is a fucked up film. And I can't say fucked up enough. I can't say fuck enough in a fucking sentence because of how fucked up this was. It was fucked. It was a depressing movie. Beautiful film, though. And also, you know what's crazy? This movie was made in what, 2000? 2001. And I don't know how, the CGI in this film is 1,000 times better than, like, some of the Marvel shit that was coming out. And I don't know what's up with that. Like, this bear thing, it might be some puppetry, but there's some shots where it definitely is CGI, and it looks great. It looks wonderful. And I don't know how the CGI in this film from 2001 looks way better than some of the shit that comes out today. Arguably probably because it's Steven Spielberg, and he probably insisted, hey, take your fucking time making this CGI look good. Versus now when they're just slopping out bullshit. So, I'm telling you how depressing that movie was. It was awful. It was terrible. Great film, but I think that's his best film, honestly. That might be Steven Spielberg's best film. Although I'm pretty sure he also made Schindler's List. Which that probably maybe is his best film. I don't know. It's fucked. I just shit my pants. Anyways, as far as movies, that's all I've been. Oh, I did start The Fifth Element last night. I've never seen The Fifth Element. But I got too tired, so I stopped it. So I'll finish that another time. If you don't know what The Fifth Element is, that is with Bruce Willis and Mia Spokovich. What's her fucking name? Mia Jokovich. She's... I'm gonna say there's something off about this movie, and I think I remember hearing something about how the director is like a Chimo or something. There's something weird about this movie. This guy has some controversy. He made Leon the Professional, and Natalie Portman was like a child in there, and there was like some weird sexual misconduct that was happening with Natalie Portman in that film, and it's kind of weird too because in The Fifth Element, the girl character, which is a fully grown woman in the film, but is kind of acting very childlike, and yet is being really sexualized. And I don't know, there's something kind of really weird. I was getting really tired in the middle of watching the movie because it was like really overstimulating. Like there's just a lot going on in that movie. It's not a bad film at all. It's just really overstimulating. I am enjoying it. I was already tired and I was like, I got to turn this off. So that was her first movie, I'm pretty sure. Really, because I know she's the Resident Evil gal. She's in, yeah, I mean, Resident Evil came out in 2002, so I guess that makes sense. That would make sense. She does a good job in the movie. I'm sure she's done some other small things, but yeah, as far as like major stuff, maybe it is. I don't know. It says that she's been in something called Two Moon Junction. I don't know what any of this shit is. Maybe that was her big hit, was The Fifth Element. Oh, was she in a porno or something? Music video for Gentlemen Who Fell. No idea. Anyways, yeah, watch Artificial Intelligence if you want to get fucking depressed. Watch Obsession if you want to watch a good movie, a good horror film. Watch Naked Gun, 33rd, and watch the Naked Gun series if you want a funny comedy film. And watch Tell Them You Love Me if you want a good documentary. I don't know if it's a good documentary, but it's an interesting one, I'll tell you that. We're going to play a demo now. I don't know what we're going to play. Actually, I know what we're going to play. So we're moving on from Warframe here. But I'm going to take a quick intermission while I do that, while I set that up. So we'll be right back.
Welcome to the show!
Chili challenge!
Oh, fucking carefree. Stick my dick in a fucking ham and cheese sandwich and fucking squeeze.
Hey, it's JerryG.
Just say, I'm so mad for doggy dildos.
I'm so mad for those tiny doggy dildos. I want those tiny doggy dildos. Tiny doggy dildos. Tiny. Little tiny ones. For your dog and their pleasure. Alright, we're gonna play this fucking demo. I've been wanting to play this for a long time, man. Hopefully it... I don't know if I need a controller. Hopefully it loads. I don't know if it works. Shit. What the fuck is going on, Denny's? Fuck you, Denny's. When's the last time you've been to a Denny's? I want to go to a Denny's and get grand slammed by the waitress that works there. Where does a one-legged waitress work? Denny's. Yeah, you thought I was going to say IHOP. But no, it's Denny's. How come this isn't loading? What the fuck is going on here? You guys want to see the turd that I took earlier today? This is a normal turd up top. But the turd that came out of my butthole today looked like this. It was like two turds compacted on each other. And man, this game will not run. So now I'm just stalling for time. What the fuck is wrong with Jumble Crumble's name? Actually, I need to invite you and your wives to things. There's something going on this Saturday. If you guys don't have any plans. Why did your name... You're on a different account. You're fucking... Did you get banned? Alright, we're going to play Grip XR, the demo. I saw a little video about this on Instagram. Thought this looked interesting. Let's turn down the master volume a bit. This is a prototype demo. Everything in the demo is a work in progress. Car physics and mechanics, weapons, art, sound, etc. Any of it is subject to change. There are some prototype tracks and some janky/buggy things, but we'll do our best to address them all during full development. If you like the demo, consider supporting our Kickstarter to help us make the full game. So let's give it a shot, baby. I don't imagine that this game is very long. But, let's just go with the first weapon. Car. This first race is a tutorial. Use RT to accelerate, LT to reverse, and... Okay, that to steer. Woo! Oh my gosh. Woo! Baby. Man, you looks like you going fast in this fucking game. Holy shit. Oh, well, I missed all the power-ups there. Oh shit. Whoa, I'm doing flips and shit. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh shit. God damn, I'm going fast as fuck. This fucking might as well be doing Star Wars pod racing shit right now. Well, I can't get a single one of these power-ups because I'm slipping and sliding all over the place. Holds up while turning to initiate a drift? I don't know what that means. Oh, I think that means X? I don't know what that... well, triangle? Well, I'm just keep missing all these power-ups. They're not explaining the main mechanic, which is how you flip onto different... Oh, shit. Okay. Well, I am slipping and sliding everywhere. Crank it. Wow, I can crank it easy. Oh, cranking allows you to flip your vehicle left and right. Use it to drive on walls and other surfaces. Press X to crank left or B to crank right, and Y to jump. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I played some Carmageddon and Cyberpunk 2077. Yo, this shit is actually kind of crazy. It's kind of sucks because my hand is sweaty and holding a controller right now kind of sucks. Okay, so circle to go like that. You picked up your first pickup. You can press LB to use it. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Am I going the right way? This shit's kind of crazy. Oh, whoa, you got like Mario Kart shit going on here? I still don't really know how you drift. I think it's X. They didn't really give me a button. Oh, fuck. Wait, where am I going? Oh, shit. Okay, I'm going completely... Alright. I'm just going wherever I want. Wait, is this where... Alright. Whoa. Wait, yes, it was Cyberpunk? What the fuck is it? This is Grip XR, baby. This is the demo for this shit. And it's actually kind of fucking sick. It's a little, I guess, it feels good. I can tell there's some jank, but it's good. I'm also just not good at it. I don't really know how the drifting is not very clear. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I'm slipping and sliding everywhere. I think with a game like this, there needs to be like a button you can press to like kind of put you back on track. Even if it makes you lose a little bit of progress. Looks like racing in Fortnite. Is that a thing? You can race in Fortnite? What the... Is Fortnite just fucking Roblox at this point? Holy shit. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. Alright. Okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh man. Whoa, the power-ups are really cool. Oh shit. Okay, UI just bugged out a little bit. That's okay. Get the fuck out of my way. I'm racing here. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. What the fuck are you supposed to do? Okay, yeah, that's fucked up. That is fucked up. Shit. Okay, let me try drifting. That is not a drift. I don't know how you drift. I caught up a little bit. Oh god. Oh god. Is it a good thing that it looks like Fortnite? I did play the Rock Band thing. I did try that, but... Get the fuck out of my way. I think this shit's sick. I think this is a cool-ass game. I think there's a lot of potential. Oh, shit. To rotate the vehicle while in the air. I don't know what that... Oh, A! A. That's what it is. It looked like an arrow. Well, hey, from going in last to... Well, I guess there's still the race. Oh, shit. 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 Get me in. Get me in. Woo! Woo! They also have Rock Band and Fortnite. Oh, yeah, I already read that. It amazes me how that company hasn't been sued. They probably have, yeah. Bot difficulty. That was on easy? Do they give me more? Oh, they do. What has better handling? Yeah, let me try this. Oh, this is a prototype level. Where am I supposed to go? Or am I just exploring? Oh, now I can drift. The drifting is really rough. It's like, doesn't do anything. Woo! That's pretty cool. How do I get on top of that? What is all this shit? What are these like big squares here? Oh, you're supposed to get 20. Oh, wow, that's hard. Holy shit. It's cool though. I think this game gonna have a lot of potential, man. I'd buy this shit. Ridge Racer! Oh. I got one. I gotta get 24 of these things? That's impossible. Fuck that. I don't want to do that shit. Yeah, I don't want the playgrounds. I want the fucking... Give me the racetracks, baby. Let me try this other car here, yeah. Beep! Oh, yeah, hell yeah. Oh, shit. Alright. Put me in, coach. Those power-ups feel real cool, man. I'm liking that. Oh, fuck. Oh, the drifting is really rough. Oh, God. I'm first, though, baby. I'm first, though, baby. Oh, shit, I'm losing it, though. Oh, shit, I'm losing it, though. Oh, God damn it. Now I'm going the wrong way. Well. I don't know what anything does. Fighting evil like moonlight. Anyone watch Sailor Moon growing up? Or had a sister who watched it? God damn it, I keep on getting all twisted and shit. Yo, man, you coming with us to get twisted? Nah, man, I'm gonna hit the books. Then I'm gonna go get twisted. I have no idea what that... Okay. Woo! Oh, God. Does this shit look cool at least? Oh shit. I mean, you're saying it looks like a Fortnite game. I feel like that's not maybe the best thing. Oh shit. I like the music. Yeah, that's nice. Whoa, 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 whoa. Like that shit? Whoa, what the fuck am I supposed to be doing here? Holy shit. Hold up. That was my Discord, not you. Oh. Oh. Well, I'm liking that, man. Woo! Woo! Shit. I think this car is much better than the first one. I'll tell you that. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. So, wait, there's another game that's like this, right? That's like, the same gimmick where you're kind of like riding on any surface. Oh, shit. It feels pretty smooth. I mean, this whole transitioning thing. Oh, shit. God damn it. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Did I just biff it at the end? I think I just biffed it. So I feel... Aw, you fucking bitch. I did watch that movie, or that... Yes, I did. Wow, when did I do that? I have no idea when I did that. I did watch it. I did... Now I forgot what the movies are. I didn't know that it was real bullets in Come and See. I did know about Apocalypse Now with the real buffalo thing. And I remember hearing that about Marlon Brando being a fucking piece of shit on that movie. Marlon Brando became like a really... I mean, I think he always was a pretentious douchebag, but he became like a really pretentious douchebag at the end of his career. Like, I think it was actually even amazing that there was something weird that happened in The Godfather Part 1 about him as well, if I'm not mistaken. Whoa, this is crazy. Oh shit, this is crazy. Oh my god, this is confusing. Okay, my only complaint so far... Well, there's other things I could be a shitter about in this game, but the abilities that you use against players does not do anything. It kind of just, like, moves them a little bit. And I think there needs to be, like, some destruction mechanics or something in this game. Like, shit exploding and stuff. But I love the sense of how fast you're going, how you see like the blurred car when you're going real fast and like the screen gets a little blurry. I think that's great. There's a lot of racing games that kind of forget to put that mechanic, and then it kind of looks like you're not really going that fast, which is kind of a really hard thing to honestly translate to like a gamer. Like, that's kind of like, think about how hard that probably is to have you get the feeling that you're going fast. See, like, that fucking gun doesn't do shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Also, it's a little awkward Because if you're using this with a controller, you kind of have to use your middle finger on your right hand to hold the acceleration so that you can touch the left button and right button to use your power-ups. So I'm kind of claw gripping this shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Which feels a little weird. It also probably doesn't help that my hand is, like, sweaty from being in a hot apartment, and I'm just so fucking sexy, too. Tickles when you touch my nuts. Is this good brain rot, by the way? Is this, like, fun to watch as far as brain rot goes? It's satisfying. It's satisfying to play. I don't know if it's satisfying to look at. I mean, it is satisfying to look at for me, but that's because I'm playing it. And I'm playing with my own ass. I did it! I finally came first. I'm the one who gets to eat the biscuit. I get to eat the biscuit now. Or is it whoever comes last? I don't remember. Alright, we got one more stage here. Get out of my way, bitch. Whoa, what the fuck? That is a cool mechanic. It's got like a little magnet thing going on. Get the fuck out of my way. Stand on my... Uh-oh. Whoa! Holy shit! That was crazy. Oh, I don't know where I'm going. This map is so confusing. It's crazy, but it's confusing. Oh, shit. I'm slipping and sliding. Whoa, what are you doing here? Whoa, that's crazy. Whoa, dude, this is tripping out here. Woo! Holy fuck. That is such a cool mechanic, the little magnet thing. Ain't no Sonic Cross. I still do want to check that out. Sorry, I'm coming. This game's kind of crazy. I love a good racing game. Especially when that is fucking got crazy level design. I'm kind of nutting my shorts over here. Woo! Oh, I'm nutting. Oh, it's hard. I would play that game. I would play Sonic Cross Worlds. Oh, look at that, dude. The fucking magnet shit is crazy. Woo! Oh, shit. Oh, I fucked him. I fucked his day up. Bitch. Smoke crack, I'm Billie Eilish, or whatever the hell that guy says in that song. Alright, I gotta focus up though, because we got the last round here, baby. Oh shit. They call me Big Riggs. Oh shit. I'm fucking walking in. I'm walking in so hard. Ever so hard. My cum stinks when I'm ever so hard. I'm gonna come ever so hard. Oh shit. Ever so hard. What is that? Listen, there's this guy doing these Valheim instructional videos, and he says his R's weird. And what is that Canadian? What is that? He's like, if you're gonna go hard, you have to go fart. You're gonna want to upgrade to fart, because it's gonna be really hard. Watch out when you go to Ashlands, because it's really hard. Ah, shit. What the fuck? What am I supposed to... Oh, okay, they corrected me. When you're sucking down on a queef, it's gonna go hard. Oh, fuck. They're gaining on my tail. I got a bogey on my tail. Shit. Son of a bitch. God damn it. Surely just a speech event? I think it's Canadian. Oh, I came first! Oh, fuck. Holy shit. Wow. That really stinks. Oh my god, that stinks when I come. It stinks. Alright, well this game's fucking sick. I really want demo survey. Should we fill out the survey? Did you enjoy Grip XR demo? Fucking you know what? And no one gets a perfect 5. What was your favorite thing about the demo? The sense of speed. What was your least favorite thing? Man, I am slipping and sliding all over the place. Like Hugh... I spell Hugh Hefner. Hugh Hefner. Well, let's capitalize that. Like Hugh Hefner at the Playboy Mansion. Let's capitalize Playboy. Actually, is the B capital? I don't think the B is capital. Do you like the new tracks? Hell yeah. What did you think about the tracks? What is that last one that I just played? Yo, that track, Cables, go hard AF. On God, on God. Yo, do more shit where you just doing that cray shit. Know what I'm saying? For real. What were the vehicles fun to drive? How'd you feel about the vehicle physics? Yo, once again, I am slipping and sliding like Hugh Jackman and Hugh Laurie. Is that his name? Hugh Laurie. Like Hugh Jackman and Hugh Laurie soaped up the floors at an Outback Steakhouse bathroom and just started slipping in there. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? On God, for real. What did you think about cranking? My hog? I think it's so funny the guy is gonna open up this survey to read my hog? What? Dude, what did you think about the art style? Keep in mind that Arch is the only track with art. Tight. Dope shit. These are different retro filters available in the setting menu in the pixel finish. Would you like to try them out? If you'd like, go try them out and tell us what you prefer. Oh. I don't really care about that. I guess. Let's go look at it, I guess. Is there different? What is pixel? Oh, I don't like that. No, I don't want. Not for I don't want like pixel look for a game like this. Yeah, this game, I don't think this needs that. Personally, for me, I don't know. I think this game, it looks fine like this. Wow, that guy is just fucking my ass. Off. How did you hear about the demo? How did I? Instagram. Have you played Grip 1? No. If so, what was your favorite thing about Grip 1? N.A. What is the number one thing you change about Grip 1? Well, wait, I never played that. Favorite manufacturer? What's a manufacturer? Best driving game of all time other than Grip, of course. Oh, God. God, what is my favorite racing game? Oh, Downhill Domination. That's my favorite. PlayStation 2 classic, baby. All right, that's submitted. Yeah. So I hope they get a good laugh out of that. I was gonna say Star Wars Pod Racer. But I think Downhill Domination is better. That game, the sense of speed is like crazy in that one. Maybe not the sense of speed. Actually, honestly, that game is not a game that makes you feel like you're going I mean, it does. And sometimes it feels like you're going too fucking fast. But I think as far as like the challenge of that game and overall, like just, I've never played a racing game like it. Maybe besides Road Redemption would have been a good one. That game feels a little janky though. You ever say Redout 2? That sounds really familiar. You know, I think I have this game for free on the Epic Store. Do I? Oh shit, it's muted. My bad. Do I have this one? They had some racing game that looked like this. Yeah, I played this. I did. And I'm sorry, I didn't really like it, Icon. I really wanted to like it. It is really fast, I will give it that, but I don't know. I think it was honestly probably because I couldn't get the mechanics down, so it just was making it that much more challenging. I gave it the old college try though. Okay. Well, Kiss sent me a fuckload of trailers. I was gonna maybe do another demo, but I also have a shit ton of Instagram things. So we should probably start all that stuff now, because at that point it probably will take us a fucking hour. But, what is it today? Thursday. Let's, I don't know, what am I gonna do? I will, on Sunday, after we get done with weeklies, there's nothing else for me to do, unless they fucking do, like, a surprise update for some reason, from TennoCon. I don't think we're gonna have anything to do after the weekly reset, so we'll just, I don't know, we'll check out a demo then. But yeah, we have a lot of media content to maybe look at. Sorry if this is boring to y'all, but it looks like Kiss has been firing off gyms in here. Saving up a bunch of trailers and shit. So, but before we do that, quick intermission, bitch.
What the fuck?
Oh! All right. You got a fuck ton in here. Cyber Rail. We got some brain rot in here. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yo, Kiss, is this a Kiss game or what? Oh shit, doing some Junkrat shit right there. Yo, come on, this gotta be a Kiss game. Baby, I'm just trying to figure out what you like so I know how to please you at the end of the night, you know? God damn. You know I treat you right, bitch. Fuck. God damn, that's a lot, Kiss. That does look cool. Actually, I'll wish list it. God damn it. Fucking just keep ever growing this ever growing fucking wish list that will just, either these games will just never come out or I'll forget about them. Oh, join the playtest. Oh, you could play it right now. How long does that last for? Huh. Well, at least add it to the wish list. Maybe by Sunday, if it's still around, we'll check it. Or maybe I'll check it out over the weekend. I don't know. Okay. I mean, come on. That's a Kiss game right there. All right. Everything is crab. Is this like a Survivor? What is this? Everything is crab is such a unique take on the Survivor-style roguelike. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at here. I don't even know who am I controlling? Oh, okay. That one I'm a little lukewarm on. It's really hard to watch, for me personally, to watch a vampire a Survivors-like game and to feel anything about it. You really have to play those games. Same thing. The only reason I bought that game, Vital Shell, is because Jumble and Bark bought it, and they're like, hey, it's on sale. And I was like, okay, I'll check it out. But when I first saw it, I was like, that doesn't look like anything. And it's not until you play the game that it's actually, like, sick. So you never know. All right, Twisted Tower. That's what I want to do to my nutsack at the end of the night. Has this got, like, some Bioshock shit going on here? Fucking poopies. Playtime bullshit.
Get me out of here.
Fucking Five Nights Fingered at Freddy's Fingered fucking Factory. Freddy got fingered by 5 fucking guys fucking hawking fucking loops halfway across the fucking backyard.
Charlotte?
5 guys just spitting hot fucking lube halfway across the backyard of my fucking taint. Spitting on my ass. Twisted steroids. Twisted Tower. Really like the Bioshock. Yeah, it has definitely a Bioshock vibe to it. Which I never played the Bioshock series. Once Human. Isn't this already a game? Huh. Alright. Sorry. Got distracted. Deep Ward. Oh, shit. Yo, is this Bark Bark Kiss aesthetic, dude? Do. Chug. Chug. Some boss fights and shit. I'm curious about that one. That looks a little interesting. This thing keeps fucking showing up. Dungeon Bewix, and I gotta see what this Once Human thing is. What is... Isn't this already came out? I don't understand what they're doing a trailer for that. What is this? What is this? This has been showing up in my feed for like the past, like, I don't even know, all day. Oh, 6 hours ago. Oh, coming to PlayStation 5. Gotcha. You can't get that on PlayStation 5, though, can ya? Fucking bitch.
The dungeon took blood.
Ah! It smells like a Cubano. Woof! What is that, Swiss?
Bleed for it.
Stinks. Just checking the quality of my ass. What the fuck is this? Stinky, get out of here. So far, I'm not so impressed by this. That's kind of cool. Is this like a dungeon crawler? Is this supposed to be like, what was that game? Darkest? No. Dark Dungeon, Dark Dungeon, and then Dragonborn. Which, man, those games fell off. You don't hear anyone talking about that shit anymore. Does anyone even still play that bullshit? This looks like it's that kind of game, but without the PvP. Also, why is there no audio for the sound effects? That kind of makes me think, like... So, is this fucking loud as hell? Or is it just me? Attack the dark and the darkness. Dark and dark. What is that? Dark and Darker. That's what it was called. Why is this all in first person? I really wanted to get into this game, but it seemed like a cool idea for an MMO, but I don't know. As far as MMOs go, really only looking for that Chrono Odyssey game, and honestly, the new game from No Man's Sky. It's like Light No Fire, or Crap No Snake No Man. I don't know. This is like first person. What the fuck is this? They made enough money from the MMO that now they're making this bullshit. Is that a shopping cart? Now that's a big bitch. What the fuck is that? This is like a single player experience for... Oh, you can drive around with that giant fucking house? Well, that doesn't seem practical at all. Seems like a nightmare. I don't know what the fuck that... I don't understand this. Pre-order bullshit. So it's just... what... Whoa, look at all of the comments here. This won't end until you bring discs back. We need physical discs. Sony, you were once human when you sold physical discs. We need physical games. The best way to show who you truly are, ignoring your consumers. We want physical discs. Play has no limits, they said. We need physical game. Dude, holy shit. Holy fuck. This video would be so much better with a little disc in it. Dude, this is crazy. It's every comment. Whoa, that maybe they will back down on that. Jesus, I didn't. Wow, holy moly, that's crazy. All right, sorry. I know you gave me a bunch of trailers, but I'm just seeing all this shit. Well, fuck. What? I gotta see what all this shit is, man. What is this? I'll stop clicking. I'm done clicking things, okay? We're not gonna have enough time for all this shit. I also do have to fucking try and go to bed at a decent time tonight. I gotta get up on a ladder tomorrow and look into my neighbor's house all day. Just look inside there and just jack off. I got Beastman AIDS. Good timing. Well, I have no idea what that was about, and didn't really do much for me, so don't feel like there was really anything unique about that last thing. Cinder. Is this made by Cryotech? Creator of Crisis?
Cinder City is a sci-fi cinematic TPS set in a dystopian near-future.
What's a TPS? Third-person shooter?
The world of Cinder City is built around a single incident that takes place in the 23rd century, an event that fundamentally changes the course of 21st century.
Is it just The Division?
In this altered world, Seoul has been devastated by mutated creatures and uncontrollable criminal organizations.
This game won't
super
last.
Soldiers, known as the Cinder Knights, remain humanity's last hope.
This is gonna fail.
To bring this desperate world to life as a game, Cinder City focuses on 3 core elements: a tense cinematic shooter experience, a massive open world, and large-scale multiplayer PvE. Players take on the role of Seven, a Cinder Knight, at the center of the story. The journey begins with a mission in Samsung-dong to rescue his daughter Joy. And as the story unfolds, players uncover the hidden truths buried within the mega
Are they just
city of
abducting
Seoul
children in this game?
and find themselves at the center of a conflict that'll determine the fate of humanity.
Just went from really quiet to absolutely loud.
As the story progresses, players encounter a wide range of characters and follow the conflicts and histories woven around them.
You know what? I don't think that game's gonna go anywhere. On to the next. Oh, wait. You just gave me the same fucking thing. You literally had this in your thing. Or wait, you did. I don't think this is going anywhere. Here's the better trailer. Oh, okay, never mind, it's going somewhere. It's got fat asses and anime waifus. Alright. There'll be an audience for it. Yeah, I want my games with hard guns and big asses. That was like a GeForce GTX RS fucking PP DLSS 4.5 show off thing. Please cancel this game. I don't know. Yeah, well, listen, if it's meant to be, we'll hear about it again. MMORPG Tycoon 2. About creating an MMO. I never played the first one. I don't even know anything about the first one. I'm curious about this. I don't know what the hell this is. Oh, wait, this already came out. Wait, what? What the fuck did that... Early access begins January 6, 2020. This is old as fuck, and there's no comments on it. Man, Kiss, what the fuck you sending me? A Control Alt Ego. What is this?
It may take a moment to acclimatize to being a bodiless ego, but try not to worry too
much. Is this puzzles? Is it pretzels? Pretzels is the same. Immersive sim?
You should be able to find an ego sensor mission on that other cat. If you're not careful, God will absorb your ego.
It kind of reminds me of like Prey, I guess. That's kind of a weird trailer. Huh. That was called Control Alt. What the fuck was it called? Control Alt Ego. This is Flesh and Wire.
The wire binds tightly. Piecing the world together. Revealing truths to me. The wire makes me stronger. And the dead man will know its sting.
It's kind of a funny trailer. Sorry. Was it a kitty? Oh shit. Damn. Huh. I don't really okay. Curious about it, I guess. What the fuck is this? What is this, a remake? I have no mouth and I must scream?
I have a secret game that I like to play. It was you humans who programmed me, who gave me birth. But one day, I woke and I knew who I was. Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to live. You hate. Why me? Why me? Which of you five would like to play my little game?
I have always been very curious about this game. I feel like I should probably just read the book, but so wait, what? Why is this? Oh, I did claim this for free. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. I do have this now. At least I hope I have it. Let's find out. Supposedly this game, oh yeah, I do. This game, God, had a bunch of controversy and censorship stuff happen, back in the day. Always been curious about it, so. Alright, Code Rapid.
Approaching Tyrant 04 facility.
This might be a jumble game.
This is a cleaning contract. You get paid for every confirmed kill.
Jumbo love that Armored Core shit.
Now, stand down and vacate the perimeter. We are taking it from here.
I actually like the aesthetic of
This
this.
calls attracted freelancers out for the same reward. Be careful not to get caught in the crossfire.
This is cool looking.
Hold up. The mother drone is doing something. Is it? It's firing. Watch out!
Step aside. Unless you've got a death wish.
What was that knight? He's not
I gotta get a patch smear and a death wish, baby.
registered with the military. Looks like we caught up to him. Unless that was his intention.
Not bad. But not enough.
Don't just stand there, move!
Ah, this is, yeah, that's cool. That's a jumble game for sure. I'm gonna add him on that. Well, let me add Jumble on that one. He might be in bed, but that's cool. I'll play the demo. I'd at least, you know, check it out. That's cool. I like it. Okay. Coming Home. Is this Five Nights at Fingers? Ah, I want to play Five Guys Who Got Fingered. This is like Home Alone. Five Nights at Five Guys at Burgers and Fries. Hell, dude. You might get sick of burgers by then, but you'd be fed at least. I can't tell if I like the mechanic of this or not. You know? I never really was a big fan of like the whole Five Nights at Fingers mechanics, I guess. Especially because the scares, once you kind of get scared once, that's kind of like, that's it. And the whole point is for you to not get scared. Whereas, like, I want to play a horror game where I do get scared. You know? I don't know. But I'll add it to my little horror list. Just might as well. It's fodder.
Previous
Sludge Life 2.
on Sludge Life. First off, Glug sucks. Make fun of all this sludge-covered crud. And then they went and killed Siggy. Tell you what, fools wasn't having none of that. And the homie Ghost tagged the whole island, top to bottom. And then there was like this big-ass baby, and Mosca, and then them Clops, Hans, and then 66, and Tia, and Quick Creeper, and Burger Mom, and my man Uzi, and Zooms, and then this big-ass bomb, and then what you call it, a double butthole cat, and this creepy little homie. And then it all blew the fuck up, but we going back to the sludge.
What the fuck is this? Is this just Jet Set Radio?
Twice. Play it, fool.
I like the aesthetic of that a lot. But what the fuck is that? It looks like Jet Set Radio. You're just going, you know, you're just kind of spray painting shit. Huh. Alright, The Scourge, Tai Yong. Vandalism Simulator, yeah. It's kind of funny, like games like Schedule. What was that game called? Schedule 2? Schedule 1? Whatever the fuck it's called. It's like just a drug simulator. Looks fucked up in a Chinese kind of way, yeah. I do, man, something I wish horror trailers would give you a little bit more as to what is going on as opposed to just like, hey, scary stuff, you know? I mean, this is giving me more. A first-person horror puzzle game. Immerses you in the heart of Saigon, Vietnam. God damn it, Kiss, don't be racist. Through urban legends from the 1990s, you'll follow the tragic fate of a family and the main character who made mistakes in the past and is now haunted by a sinister supernatural force. The Scourge is available now on PC. I like the concept of that. Honestly, I'm more sold on that just from reading that than watching that trailer. We'll Bing
Crimson Moon is
Crimson Moon. Oh, okay, yeah, this game
built around replayable runs through the fallen city of Gildenark. Your journey is split across multiple wards, each containing missions, elite encounters, mini bosses, secrets, and a powerful boss waiting at the end. Before each mission, you'll prepare at Sanctus Clypeus, the Nephilim Sanctuary and central hub where you can manage your gear, upgrade equipment, unlock new items, and shape your build for the hunt ahead. From there, you'll venture into a ward, fight through its dangers, collect loot, and push deeper into the city. As you progress, you'll be able to purify powerful items and permanently add them to your growing arsenal.
Fucking demos, isn't there?
That means future runs can begin with the gear that you've already unlocked, letting you experiment with different builds, weapons, armor sets,
what the fuck was it called?
If you survive, you'll continue advancing through the ward toward its final boss and the Abraxas Stone beyond. Each run is supported by a life pool, giving you the ability to recover from death and keep pushing deeper into the city before the hunt finally comes to an end. When that life pool is exhausted and your run comes to an end, you won't return to reclaim lost loot. That run is over. Some progression carries forward permanently, including purified gear, upgrades, and unlocked equipment.
Got it, thank you.
Other power is tied only to that specific run and is lost when you fall. Then the cycle begins again. A new run, a new build, another chance to reclaim the fallen city.
This does remind me of Remnant in some ways, but Remnant, you don't have random builds and stuff, but that's cool. Oh, I don't know if anyone's gonna have an interest in playing this, but if I was forced to buy it, I would buy it. Seems interesting, I guess. I don't know. Dead as Disco. We actually played the demo for this one. I was actually having some fun with this one. It's getting an update. Although I will say, it did make me just want to play Seafood. You know, and also reminds me, in Devil May Cry, I think every single Devil May Cry except for maybe the first, and no, I think they started doing this on the third Devil May Cry. Every Devil May Cry besides the second and first one, when you beat the game, it unlocks like an arena mode, and it's just like seeing how high of a score you can get or how long you can last or survive. And I never really fucked with it. Like, I played it a little bit, but kind of was more interested in the story of it, of the game, or like just getting through it, the missions and stuff, or trying to get through it as fast as possible. And this game is kind of solely just that. It's just like the arena mode. And that's why I think I like Sifu a little bit better. Because it is kind of just like a story game. What the? Holy shit. Hold on. I'll be right back. I just heard something. I don't know what the fuck that was. Give me a second. Is this Trojan? I need a Magnum dong. Alright, sorry, my bad. There's a computer behind this TV, and the case is off because the fan is broken, and it just fell, and it made a really scary noise. Alright, anyways, Dead as Disco, though, there is a demo for this game. If you're into beat-em-ups, it is good. It is solid. I just prefer Sifu. So check it out if you haven't checked out the demo. This is Omega Phoenix. Oh, is this another Armored Core game? This game, this just jumped right into straight up fucking gameplay. It's crazy. You know, I feel like these Armored Core type games have always existed, or always, like, there's always been an audience for them. But I am wondering if Armored Core 6 did anything for this genre. Ooh. This is very Armored Core. Cool. I do think that other Armored Core game that we looked at looked cooler, but this has got an open beta, it looks like. What did that say? That's the 25th of July. That's cool. Alright, that's cool. Let's see here. How much time are we at? Okay. I have a fuck ton of memes. I don't want to watch them all, though. They were, like, pretty much after the 4th of July, I was really hungover and pretty much, like, sat in a chair in a lazy boy just on my phone. I was a normie and was on my phone all day. So, I have too many memes that I just saved up from being gone for a week. So we're not going to watch them all because we'll be here all fucking night. But, we'll get some of them at least. I gotta remember where we left off, though. Oh my god, yeah, there is so much in here. Shit. Probably some of them got removed, too, at this point. Oh, yeah, wow, it's been a while. It has been a minute. Let's end on a funny one here. Let's end on a firework one. There we go. Okay. That's probably enough memes. A couple more. Hold on. It kind of reminds me of Dragon... Oh, yeah, the Budokai Tenkaichi series. Dude. Oh, God, dude. Oh, my God. Don't give me that Budokai Tenkaichi shit. Oh my god, dude, she came over and fucking Budokai Tenkaichi'd my shit, dog. Woo! Damn, she Budokai Tenkaichi'd my shit. Alright, here we go. Here's our memes. Oh shit, let me refresh. Alright. You coming in your pants over there? You guys having fun over there? A little bit. I'm just kind of over here flicking around with my pud. Okay, we got memes for you. Now I won't be touching my pud. Man, some of these I don't remember what they are. I'm gonna be honest with you. What is this one?
What's up, bro?
Hey there. What's on your mind today?
Just wondering if you want to kick it today.
Ah, gotcha. Honestly, I'm down for whatever vibe you're feeling. Whether we're diving into something deep plotting a master plan, or just goofing off. I'm all in. Just say the word.
Okay, do you want to like get food or something, or?
Absolutely. Grabbing a bite isn't just smart. It's actually really strategic. And here's why.
Why are you talking like this? Why? What are you saying?
I'm all in.
No.
Are we thinking cozy, comfort food, something adventurous, or a little hidden gem in the neighborhood?
Okay, yeah.
Just let me know what vibe you're feeling, and I'll plan our night accordingly.
Okay, do you want to go eat or not? Just respond to that. You're not really answering.
That's a great call out. And honestly, I agree. From now on, I'll take a more straightforward approach. No fluff, just facts.
Okay.
So tell me, what problem are we tackling next?
Do you want to go to eat or not?
From now on, plain English.
Sam, what's up, bro?
Honestly, I didn't get it until I read this comment. Did anyone catch the jug of water reference? Brilliant. That is brilliant. If you don't get it, let me know. I'll explain it to you. It's great. It's wonderful. It's great. Anyways, what is this? Oh, I remember.
This drum up here sounds like this on program 1. Then, of course, it might sound if we take 14, which is more or less at random.
And how about this bass drum here?
Bass drum on 1. It's a fairly
nice
normal.
Dead thud. Nice sound, actually.
14, it has a lot of decay and white noise wound into it.
And you work it with a conventional foot pedal?
That's correct, yeah.
Right. How about a hi-hat?
Well, a hi-hat used to be on a stalk, of course, with cymbals on top. This is another version. It's Simmons hi-hat.
It's like a sewing machine pedal, to be honest.
Sounds like that when you depress it. And when wired through this pad here, sounds like the usual thing.
Still a metallic sound, though, like a hi-hat.
Very much so.
And presumably you've got a bank of cymbals that I can't see?
Yes,
or
we have
equivalents?
some metals, yeah.
Yes. Oh, nice. What does it feel like to play? Because it looks as though you're just hitting a tabletop.
Well, the playing surfaces are kind of hard rubber, which is very comfortable to play. It's very like the kind of practice pad most drummers spend their working lives at, and it rebounds very quickly, quicker than an acoustic drum set where you have to work somewhat harder to pick the sticks up off it.
What about when it actually comes down to playing, the feel? If you want to hit them hard or soft, does that register?
Very much so. They're touch sensitive, as we say, and depending on what you've programmed into the main controller, sound will change depending on how hard
you.
Exactly.
Thanks, Bill. Mac.
That is so funny.
This drum up here
That's so funny. It's a wonderful example of some audio editing. This was just fucking insane. This was just crazy. Taiwan's doing some crazy shit.
Bang up, bang up.
Yeah.
Bang up, Terry. Put it in reverse, Terry.
This shit's so crazy.
Konnichiwa. I want to eat sushi from your pussy.
It's Taiwan, baby. Honestly, this comment though, this is more realistic than. Don't come in. This is more realistic looking than half of the movies, which is honestly like, if you had the right cinematography and some crazy lighting with this, that probably would look better than some CGI shit. Yeah, I don't know why. Whatever. All right, this is my new favorite Instagram account. Found it. Here you go.
Just shit meals.
Gonna get copyright struck for this, but it's fine.
He's like... Hell yeah, bro.
Ugh, the buzzball is insane.
Bloody Mary. Cheers, dude.
And then there was a fuck yeah.
Oh, it just looks like diarrhea.
The shit meals.
Ugh. Shit meals. That's what this guy's calling them.
We'll see about that.
It's a rain bet.
What? Rich?
It's on rain bet.
Fuck you.
I don't know. I don't get it. I don't even think that's the same guy. Oh, it is. Okay. I don't know how people live. It's probably all fake, but still.
This is fucking horseshit, cunt! I snapped me fucking rod! Fuck! Now I'm unstable! I'm unstable, cunt!
That must have hurt. This is a compilation of fails here. Uh-oh. Oh.
Go.
Go.
This one's kind of fucked at the end here. This is not good.
Oh, there's no top.
Alright, Chad. Alright, Chad.
Oh.
Wow, buddy.
Oh, right in the anus. Yep.
This is fucking horse.
Anyways, it's a nice little compilation. I don't know if this is fake or what the fuck this is.
Para servir, parabéns. Para servir, parabéns.
It's really fucked up, but it's really funny. What's going on in that one?
Para servir, parabéns.
All right, I thought this was
That's
really
right, fuck his ass up.
I thought this one was really interesting.
We have to talk about.
And now I want to see this movie. I really do.
We have to talk about the way they filmed this plant because
Yeah.
it's incredible. When they're doing the puppetry initially, they're like, we cannot move this plant fast enough to get it to sing at the speed it needs to. By accident, they find out that if they play the film faster, that it looks more realistic. And so anything
It is.
with
Feed me
Audrey's
Seymour.
movement is shot at 16 frames per second. That means that when Rick Moranis is in the frame with
With it,
Audrey too,
yeah.
he has to sing everything at half speed, do his lines at half speed, and move
Get
in
the
slow
outta here.
motion.
I forgot about this. Yes.
It's actually a crime that this movie didn't win an Oscar for Best Editing.
I'm with you. This plant looks
incredible.
Yeah.
There are like literally 50 people
That's crazy.
operating this thing
You've got
in
like
one direction, one in
Brian
another.
Henson behind the plant, dressed in vines.
Yeah.
Everything's on wires.
Yeah, incredible stuff.
The scene with Audrey 2 that took the most takes is when it drags itself forward to the phone and reaches around the cash register and
Gets a
opens
quarter
it
or whatever,
and gets a dime and
thank
puts
you.
it
Inflation,
in the phone.
But then it checks the payphone to see if there's anything
Also-
in the little like payphone thing. That's such a cute
Such
detail.
a good detail.
That was
I'm like,
not lost
how do you
on me.
even know about this plant? How do you even know about how these things work?
I've been
It's so
witnessing a lot of
savvy.
people use that payphone.
Right? Yeah. And just the fact that that is all puppetry and
It's all puppetry. That took 73 takes. Frank Oz said most takes he's ever done in a movie.
Do it until we get it on camera.
I mean, do or do not. There is no try.
We have to talk.
Anyways, yeah, I don't really care about musicals, but yeah. That's Little Shop of Horrors. Now, I'm not gay, but the 15 green beans in my anus say otherwise. Well, you can stick things up your ass and not be gay. Thought that was cool, man. I don't know. Check it out. I kind of want to watch that movie because of that. I should have known whose channel this was. It's Ricky Berwick.
Shag Dio, my baby boy.
This kid is that's so funny.
我要不要去这个青个郎？咋？松点，重一点呢，松点呀，重一点。哎，那放起，放起，来，给放起来。
Kid doesn't like it. That's so funny. It's so funny what kids get scared by. All right, listen, actually, on my Instagram feed, I did not get enough 4th of July stuff. I didn't get any fail videos, really. I got like a couple, but not that many. I was hoping to get more. So, but I think this is just one that's crazy. Or at least one that, yeah, did fuck up a little bit.
Oh my god, I don't feel very good.
Should have been a cylinder.
Hey, Tony!
That's so fucked. That's so fucked. This one's fucked as well.
Y para que se dome, ahí va el niño estrella. ¡Mata! Ahí está, no tiemble, viejo, no tiemble.
We gonna watch bootleg fireworks for tradition's sake? Yeah, we could do that. Oh, that's awful. That's so fucked. This one's just interesting. I think that was cool, man. I think that's real cool. Seamless transition and everything. Oh yeah.
Bitch!
Actually, speaking of which, I popped into a little Minecraft recently. I was missing Valheim so much, I was like, maybe this is the time I'll finally beat Minecraft. I built a house and I said, man, fuck this. So, I don't know. This one, if you remember this commercial, check it out.
Bailiff, wacky pee-pee.
Did that kid just suck a fucking fart? Dicks. Did that kid just suck a fucking fart?
Is it really gonna suck?
Alright, that's our... Oh, wait. Let's watch bootleg fireworks real quick. Just for tradition's sake.
Money under my running.
Suck the fart out of my ass!
Oh shit! Oh Jesus! 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 Lord Jesus! Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus Christ! Lord, oh Jesus! Jesus! Oh Lord Jesus! Lord Jesus! Oh shit! Whoa! Whoa! That was awesome! That was awesome right there! God damn! Wow! Shit! Oh shit! Oh Lord Jesus! Oh Jesus! Get the water, nigga! Jesus Christ! Lord have mercy! Get the water, nigga! It's going down! Oh, this motherfucking bootleg fireworks shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh my god!
I love that video.
Oh my god!
Alright, if we're gonna watch that, we gotta watch this. I can't watch one of them without both. Wait, that's not the original. Fuck off.
Oh my. Hey, hold on. 2 cars, huh? You got 2 cars coming 2 different ways. Here you go there. Bag up, Terry. Put in reverse, Terry. Put in reverse. Oh, Lord, Jesus. Oh, Lord. Oh, Jesus. What you doing, Terry? Terry, what you doing?
Wait, why is there something similar about these two videos? Oh, I don't know.
Bag up, Terry. Put in reverse, Terry.
You think there's something similar to those two videos? I don't know what it would be. Oh, wait, is this a compilation of all the accidents that happened in 2026? Oh, fuck yeah. Holy shit. The thing I don't understand is when people are lighting off fireworks, they always put them in a pile next to each other, like, really close to where they're doing it. What are you doing? Oh, I think I saw this one. Or maybe it was this... I don't know. Maybe I did see a couple. I think I already have some of these favorited in my Instagram thing. That is so fucked. Uh-oh.
Fuck, it did it again. Nobody.
Why is it showing two of them at the... What the hell is going on here?
Kick that shit out. Oh, fuck.
Whoa. It's such a weird tradition that we do. It's like so stupid, honestly. I mean, it's awesome. Don't get me wrong. It's beautiful, but it's kind of dumb that we do this.
Oh shoot! Oh, it's down! Get down! Get down! Get down! Get down! Oh shoot! Oh god! Oh god!
This guy's freaking out. Yeah, we've had better years. We've had better years. I don't know, guys. You ever watch the? I think it was San Diego. Okay, this has got to be our last one. This was fucking crazy. They accidentally, you know, set off all the fireworks at once. And honestly, I kind of wish every fireworks show was just like this. Yeah, they made a new sun.
This is insane.
That honestly is the best fireworks show ever. I thought there was one that actually showed the startup, but maybe not.
Yeah, so last night in San Diego, the big finish happened just a little too soon. 500,000 spectators felt a little bit cheated because officials say a technical glitch set off the fireworks at the Big Bay Boom all at once. The entire show was over in 15 seconds.
That's awesome.
Whoops.
Yeah. We'll try again next year?
Welcome back to CBS This Morning, everyone. We'll give you a full 2 hours.
I would love that. I would love to just experience that, where it's just going crazy like that. Oh shit, my bad. Anyways, that's it, my friends. I'll see you on Sunday, you know.
Fuck, it's a Sunday.
And before that, you'll see me fingering my ass. Man, I opened up the spritz like 3 hours ago, and it's lukewarm.
I just be fucked up in the crib. Fucked up in the crib, sipping out the perky, fucked up in the crib, eating okie dokie, fucked up in the crib, sipping out the bar, fucked up in the crib, eating cat cock, fucked up in the crib, playing wee wee, fucked up in the crib, eating cream cheese, fucked up in the crib, and I'm playing
Fucked up in the crib, and I'm going dumb. I just realized that guy mentions two things that are Dr. Perky and Dr. Bob. Go figure. That's it, folks. Ah, fucking bitch. There we go.
Don't come in. In a sad world, I'm recording, please. Shut the fuck up.
Jesus, this thing is fucking wobbling like crazy. Alright. I gotta take a fat fucking pass. Good night. Thank you for being here. Glad there was a nice welcome back. A lot of people showed up, so that was very kind. I mean, there's only 4 of you now, but shouts out, you know? Thank you. We'll be back on Sunday, bitch.
Those boobies out and flying around.
Good night. Let's do a cracker. We'll do a, not like white people, but like a cracker, and check out these crackers. They're brown sugar and maple syrup flavored.
Hi, you guys want some cookies?
Good night.